Oh, my mic's been muted this whole time. I'm so sorry. No one told me. Whoops. Well, sorry about that. Hello, everyone. I've been talking for, like, what, the past 10 minutes. I do apologize. Well, never mind. It's, as I was saying, so hello, everyone. This is not my normal streaming day. I don't normally stream on a Thursday. Normally I'll be out on a Thursday evening, but, well, my commitment has not happened. So, I've got the evening in, so we're going to do some streaming of, Dune Imperial Edition. We were asked when it's going to cover this. Big round 2 for us here. Our dispatch envoy getting back to Hardy Warriors. We can fight for this alliance. Causing them to both not get a water either. Really good for us. We're in a good, strong position here early. Chris Knife and Liet Kynes are opening draw. Pretty good. We do want to try and get Chris Knife and Liet Kynes together, which is going to be difficult. Wow, what a hand here. Wow, what a hand here. Holy gosh, wow. I do not. I'll get to you. Oh, by the way, I'm experimenting with the chat box being down here. Does this look terrible? Is this fine? Please let me know. I haven't put it on yet, but I'm gonna try it for here because this is a really busy board. There's so much going on. It's about the only place I could think to put the chat box. I'm gonna whack it down there so people can see that. Any news on when it will have new events? No. Hopefully soon. Okay, we have a really big decision to make here. We have an enormous immediate decision. We could insta-reveal for Jessica. And it's very tempting to insta-reveal for Lady Jessica. Because the problem is that they are likely, well, not likely, but they might have their ring in hand. The problem we've got is, what do we want to do here? We've got no troops in garrison. I've got no pairing with Liet Kynes and Chris Knife, which is a bit annoying. I do want to fight for the alliance, though. It's also machinations. And I can just keep hitting Hardy Warriors. There's no troops behind here. I don't know if it's worth giving up 2 agents when I could still reveal and get Piter. Jessica's obviously really strong, though. It's a very tough decision, this. It's a good reward. Like, I can just Hardy Warriors and be at least net neutral here. There's no intrigues out there unless Yellow decides to get involved. And I still have an action on top of them. I think it's worth going for machinations. Jessica's great and all. But I think this is the superior choice. But it's very close. Just because no one's got access to really putting any significant troops here. Leto's kind of struggling a little bit. I think this is worth going for. So an alliance, I think we can definitely fight for. It's close. Just revealing for Jessica is not a bad option. But I feel like I've got to get my actions out here. Especially when I have no Swordmaster as well, so... So we're probably just going all in on machinations here. And work this out as we see it. But it's pretty close. Like, just revealing for Jessica is not a bad move. It's not a bad move. She did have a ring, that's fine. Okay, so she's going to get Jessica. She's going Carthag. So we probably have to go... Oh, we've got a tricky spot here. We could go Arakeen. If we pull a Persuasion, we get Piter. And if we pull Chris Knife, we get the Alliance. And we can still pick up, like, Spice Hunter or something. I think that's fine. I think going aggressive here is okay. She probably has to put them both in here. But it's tricky because I've got an action behind, so... But if I was her, I'd be putting these in. I think there's 2 Solari to fight for as well. I think that's pretty relevant. But yeah, sorry I didn't have the mic was muted. No one told me it was muted for like 10 minutes, so... Got to explain that in the description. I was talking about skirmish mode, and I was talking about other bits and pieces. Never mind. So we have to go Arakeen here. Every card is good for some reason or another. So we're going to go Arakeen. Put in the Vex Troop. We pull Dune Desert, which is totally fine. If we just have to take advantage of the fact that the garrisons are pretty light here. And it's a good opportunity to hit Machination. Machination is such a big conflict for us here, so... We are killing our economy a little bit doing this. That is the only concern. But there's a massive wait for Swordmaster. I'm not in any rush. So, you know, it's not a big deal. If we do win, where are we taking the bumps? We're definitely taking Fremen bump. And I might take, like, a spacing bump as well. Yeah, Pyre's totally fine. Pyre's also, like, a top 10 card. So, it's not a big deal losing Jessica. Sacking off all our actions for it, I don't think it's that worth it. If the garrisons were heavier, I'd have just revealed. But Pyre is still going to be really good for us here. Still a really, really strong card for us. So for 3 rounds, you know, it's Chris Knife, Jessica, Pleiter. It's pretty good. Oh, we drew his Fremen camp. Carol doesn't look too bad here for Lido here. We will take it. I've talked about this a little bit actually, Hamrick. My main thought is leaders. I think we just need leaders basically. That's the main thing. So let's take Fremen bump, and we're going to take spacing bump just to get our friendships ready to be claimed. And we can find our access here over the course of time with the flow. And we've got plenty of backup with the Fremen, so I'd probably want to make one more bump here at some point just to protect this. Thank you for the tutorial, Foof here. Appreciate that. And I guess an ability... Ooh, we pull Chris Knife and Liet Kynes. Hello. That's a nice redraw. Finding Liet Kynes right away with Chris Knife. That's good. Right, so that's our Fremen bond. That's our Fremen basically secure here. So we don't need to worry about this alliance anymore. That's pretty safe. That's a tasty redraw. Our next hand is... could be troubling. So Diplo is probably just going to go to, like... I don't want to send Diplo here. Yeah, I know what I meant. Yeah, that was a useful draw. Only 7 persuasion. I don't think there's any way for us to get a Spice Must Flow here. That's the only downside, because I've got to work out what I'm doing with this. She has to take some cash, either wealth or secure contract. She's got to get access to Swordmaster here, you'd think. Siege Arakeen's the next fight, which is not bad for us if we had some troops to get some money there, but we don't. So the question is, are we going wealth or are we going... I think we're just going wealth. It's a friendship point. The money's good. We have to try and put pressure on Mentat as well, because surely Valar has to go Swordmaster first here. So we might even be able to squeak our way over to Mentat once in a blue moon. Not likely, but there's a chance, and a redraw would be good. But so far, we're not looking too bad here. We can't use Chris... Well, I can't use either of these 2 cards. These have got to be revealed. So we're relying on Signet Ring to whatever we do next, basically. Yeah, he has to go Swordmaster. He's forced to because of Baron. Hard for Baron to go Mentat because of the fact he needs to prep up his Swordmaster, and surely Helena's got to keep handle on getting her Swordmaster soon, so... I'm surprised she didn't pick up any money, though. I think that was a surprise. Getting the alliance is fine, I guess. But not a bad opening for this. We've started all right here. And yeah, this just means our alliance is just totally safe, and I never have to worry about the Fremen. It's almost... there's been no power plays, no shifting, none of that's come up in the row here. And only if Helena does go Mentat, we're getting hold of Guild Ambassador, which is going to be good for us because we can use that to get our bump and we can do some cool stuff with that. So it's probably Mentat if we can. Just to cycle our deck around a bit. Might even fluke Piter here. There is still a chance we pick up Spiceman's Flow here. I wouldn't hate it. So we'll see how this plays out here. I have a funny feeling yellow has vanished. A bit suspicious the first time there was no action. And I'm a bit suspicious again, which is kind of weird. Maybe they've just DC'd or something. You get one where... Okay, they're back. Okay. So we have to go Mentat. We get it for cheap. And we might occasionally fluke our way to Spiceman's Flow. We have some draws. Double Convincing, Piter and something. I think it's worth going for. Yes. Yeah, alright. Nice. That's a heck of a nice... That's a spin. Beautiful. Alright. If Arakeen stays, do I go Arakeen? Ooh, that's greedy. The problem is our next hand looks like this. I might have to Arakeen if it stays open. Baron just highlines it. Just rips it in. Absolutely rips it. I think we have to go Arakeen. If we pull our dagger, it's really unfortunate. But our next hand is this plus something else. It's really, really bad. I also can put in the troop and we... Arakeen, the money is not inconsequential for us either. So I think we go Arakeen. If we pull our dagger, that's just the way it goes. I've still got 8 Persuasion. A big card might come off for us. But we've got 2 swords, remember. Piter reveals for a sword. Chris Knife is also a sword, so we can get ahead of Helena as well. I think, given our economy situation, I think we have to go Arakeen. If we draw our dagger, we're just unlucky. Yeah, she has 5 intrigues. She's just been slamming secrets. If we draw Diplo next round, I'm going there, by the way. Right, no dagger. No dagger. Damn it, we found the dagger. Oh, that's brutal. Oh, that's frustrating. That's a shame. That's an unlucky draw. Nothing you can do about that. So we're hoping Baron reveals a big card for us here. We're hoping Baron peels off, like, I don't know, anything. That's frustrating. That's a sad draw. What are you gonna do? Come on, Kwisatz! It's not good as Foxer. It's not the worst card for us, actually. We're taking Guild Ambassador for sure. That's also good. Okay, I can live with that. It's not a Spiceman's Flow, but it'll do. So our deck's looking pretty good here. Got a lot of strong cards. We've got to convert this now. We are sitting in second place. Our extra dagger at least is going to get us probably over the line here to second place. Only Helena's got intrigue, so we might only end up with 2 cash. She just passes. Alright, so 4 Solari for us as well, which isn't bad. So, yeah, I can live with that. Yeah, 5 intrigues is absolutely wild. So, 4 Solari is pretty good. We'll see what we draw. We are first at next round. If we pull Diplo, we're probably just going secrets. Otherwise, Mentat is still an option. We can't get to Swordmaster, really, because Baron's sitting on it. We have to go Mentat, right? We have to go Mentat. Yeah, we gotta go Mentat. Alright. Could go High Council. High Council also is a draw. High Council gets me to 9 plus whatever we draw. I don't hate that. No one else has gone High Council, and some people might be going there, so it does block it. Let's do it. Let's start buying some Spice for Flows, kids. We get the draw as well, which makes it a little bit of an easier one. Oh, we find Firm Grip. Wow. That's pretty wild. We might not be able to use it, however, is the only problem. We'll see how we go here. Highline from... Wow, Duke Leto just rips it at Highliner for Cloak and Dagger. Good God. What did he use? Oh, he had False Ways. Yeah, a bit risky going High Council early here, but I don't hate it. I think it's going to get a Spiceman's Flow. It's going to help us in the long run, and, like, there's no rush to Swordmaster, because we're not getting... Baron's getting it this round. I think Baron has to Swordmaster right away. There are worlds where Helena actually just goes... She has, like, Windfall and just takes that. I mean, with 5 Intrigues, Baron's, I think, just got to go straight to Swordmaster here and not take any risks. If Helena goes Wealth, it's unfortunate. But she did just play all of her Diplos and stuff. So, it's not incredibly likely she has access there. And if we can just Firm Grip Wealth, hit Bene Gesserit. We've got our, whatever you want to call it, the Guild Ambassador, which is going to give us our bump here. So, Friendship 6, Friendship 7, Spice must flow 8, and then we've just got to pick up another point somewhere. Maybe we can get another Alliance for 9. Another Spice must flow gets us to 10. Wow, Research Station for the Baron. Wow. But all in all, we're not doing too badly here. Wow, Trash is convincing. Insta Trash is convincing of Poison Snooper. Wow. That's an interesting Trash. I get the impression that Helena Riches is going combat here. Don't often see that as a Trash off of Snooper. I'm not even sure that's the right decision. Damn it. Okay, we have to just reveal then. There's nothing we can do. We have to take the Spiceman's Flow. Firm Grip does nothing. Nothing we can do about it. It's fine. There's no reason for us to do anything else here, right? Take the Spiceman's Flow. Unfortunate. That's the way it goes. It was an obvious move. If she pulls her secrets, if she pulls Diplo again, she pulls it again. There's nothing we can do about it. Odds were against her finding it. So we're just getting asked questions, bits and pieces. Did I have a dagger? Oh yeah, I guess I could have Firm Gripped Oratory. Yeah, no, that's you are correct. I can't lie. Yeah, I guess it would have been slightly superior. Yeah, it's not a huge deal. I'm just so not used to this whole oratory existing. You kind of forget sometimes. Okay. So, we need to think about what our next set of moves is going to be. Front Alliance is safe. We need to get Diplo to the Bene Gesserit. We need to play Guild Ambassador for the bump. Obviously, we are dying on action economy a little bit here. We've also not made much use of Mentat, but, you know, it is what it is. I still think we're not in a bad spot, but it's very dicey. We're at this awkward 1-1-1, which is really, yeah, having one Spice or one Solari is just awkward. It's just kind of sitting there not doing anything. I don't regret any of the decisions we've made so far, though. I feel like we've kind of played it as best as we've seen it. Throne Alliance is totally safe. There's no way that's ever going to get jumped upon, so that's good. Yeah. They are going to fight for this, obviously. It's round 5, so next round's kind of just set up, score what points we can here. Ideally, what we want to do is a world where we can get Guild Ambassador to, like, Mentat or something. That would be great, but there's no real way for us to manufacture it. I could play, like, Chris Knife to, like, secure contract for 4 Solari, I guess. Even opens up potential, going rally troops with our thing. Depends if we draw it or not. We'll have to see. We're drawing 5 out of 7, so... just kind of got to see what we draw, what gets played in front of us. Do what we can here. Interesting. Fopta taken by Helena. She does not have any influence there yet, though. He's too likely to go to war here. Baron with 7. Probably just taking Charney. Guild Bankers does turn up, though. Deck's a little big. It's not like terrible, but it's a little sizable. I'm not sure how much use we're actually going to get out of Firm Grip. I don't think we're ever going to get any Spiceman's Flows out of it, for example. But we'll see. Helena does have some swords. We'll see if Lito's got any to respond. He has one intrigue. Is it a battle intrigue? If it is, he's kind of got to play it. He doesn't have any spice though. He does. Tactician is played, so he's going to take the +3 swords here. Back to Helena. See if she's got any more. Couple intrigues still. I think after playing Ambush, the odds are she probably doesn't have another one. No, she does not. So Lito takes it down. It's pricey. 13 swords of strength here for an intrigue and a spice for Helena. That is not a good result. That is an expensive second place. 3 troops and ambush. Oof. For an intrigue and spice, that is not a net gain. Worth keeping an eye on what Duke Leto might Signet Ring. Only faction he can Signet Ring is the Bene Gesserit, apparently. I don't see him ever bothering to buff the Fremen, so... Imperial Basin is next. Leto is absolutely stacked. We find Guild Ambassador... Wow, what a draw. We do not find faction access or Chris Knife. Wow, okay. Interesting. What do we want to do here, then? What's his discard look like? Double dagger? We might be able to sneak our way through to... Interesting. I think he's probably going well. He's going Mentat. Oh, but both his daggers are trashed. We might be able to get our way to Mentat here once in a blue moon. I kind of don't know if I should play Haga Basin I guess I meant to go Hager Basin, because we always have the option of conspiring later on. Depends if I think I'm going to get to Mentat or not. I think we put Lido in a decision, and we go secure contract and we threaten Mentat. I think it's still more useful for us here. Let's just get some money together. And Lido, in theory, has to choose between Mentat or Hager Basin. We can't actually get to Hager Basin, but he might not know that. He also might just go Great Flat. So I guess that's good. So we'll see how this goes here. Leo getting all the deploys off the mining space. You don't see that all the time. So we will get our ambassador friendship at least, whatever happens. Siege for the Baron. Okay, this is good. Yeah, he had his ring, I guess that's why I didn't. Otherwise, I think he might have mentated, but he had his ring, so it makes sense him going Wealth. So this means I probably get my Diplo, and then we just kind of play it as we see it. Using Piter's not the worst for the intrigue, but it's also just a really good reveal. Planer also goes Siege. Everyone's stacking up on some water here. We're probably not getting to Hager Basin, truthfully. Do I take the spice off Guild? No, I gotta take the bump here. Bump's more important. So, just to see what's gonna happen here. Lido's prepping up for round 7 Highliner. Unless he draws his Diplo now, in which case he has to do it on the spot. But Lido trying to take advantage of the fact that no one's got any garrison here. He's literally just highlined and not deploying, which is... He has to deploy something, surely, here. Yeah, he's got to deploy something. As for our next action, I don't know what we're doing yet. We're not going there. That was pretty obvious, though. If you can get there, you might as well. Yeah. Pretty much confirms it. So, I think we just go secrets and just take the friendship point. And we're just done with friendships, and then we just focus on other things. It's kind of a shame that I kind of want to get more dudes in. We've got loads of daggers. I guess I have other ways. Like, I could always get firm grip to get the bump. Like, Diplo can recycle. I don't have to secret right now. Carthag's also tempting. Could do it with Piter for double. The thing is, the persuasion here is not doing a whole lot for us. I think we play Piter. I think we play Piter to Carthag and we double intrigue draw. And give ourselves some options. I don't think the extra dagger's a big deal. The extra persuasion's not helping. We can get this point later. Let's double intrigue. Nice. Nice. Couple of decent pulls, actually, though. Well, that's the hope. We are relying on a big draw, though. We got 14 cards if I don't buy anything. Your bankers goes pretty standard. Might not buy anything, truthfully. Voice is never bad, though. Fadakin Death Commando has obviously pairing with Liat Kynes, which I've got to bear in mind. How many Fremen cards have I got? Chris Knife. and Leah, and that's it. So we might go for, like, a liaison or something. We'll see. No buy from the Baron. I don't know what he revealed for. He's got power play in hand, which is worth noting. That's going to make Emperor really hard to secure, truthfully. Because I feel like he's going to go for the Emperor instead of the Spacing Guild, but we'll see. But I might not buy here. But we might also go for like a Fremen card. Yeah, she goes Charney, makes sense. Takes her 2 swords. He does. I think Death Command. Do I want the swords, or do I want the spice, or do I just want persuasion? I think the persuasion is ultimately better for us. Is there any point playing Tactician for the extra water here? I don't think so. I think we hold on to Tactician. Occasionally she just like tie breaks as well. She's got something, I think. Well, yeah, I mean, Research Station is going to be open for both of us regardless, but I suspect she'll go there before we do anyway, so I'm not expecting to get there next round. I'd be surprised. But she might figure she's got something else to do, because of course she can infiltrate Research Station, so it's not a guarantee she goes there first. Like, if Lido was to go before us, he'd definitely go there ahead of us. But the extra water's not a big deal. We'll just pass. Take our 1 water. We've just got to close out the game. We need a friendship, and we need to somehow get an alliance. That's probably not helping. Alright, what do we draw? Chris Knife, Signet Ring, Piter. Makes me glad I went High Council earlier in the day. Got a few cards I would like to have seen. Yeah, that's pretty automatic. See what Helena does. We're probably just going Dagger Mentat here, I think. I don't really see what else we can really do. If Research Station somehow stays, then we'll do that. But I suspect she's going to block that off. No, she's going Secret. She's, wow, really defensive these intrigues. She's terrified of losing these. She must have some endgames. So what's better for us then? Research Station? Or Mentat? I feel like Lido's probably going to whichever one we don't go to. And he kind of wants to go Research Station, right? With 4 troops in garrison. I think Research is the better choice. Dune, not great. Convincing, that's not bad. Guild Ambassador, okay. Could have been better. It does mean we probably have Liet Kynes and Arrakis Liaison coming next round, which is 6 persuasion, so we're likely going to get some Spiceless Flows coming here. We're going to be in a tricky spot coming up here, though, as to what I do now. Do I Mentat if it's still available? I have no idea. I can't need to protect Liet Kynes in the liaison. That's 6 persuasion plus high council is 8. I don't know if I can draw anymore. I think I have to protect my draw here. I don't think Mentat is any good for us. Guild Ambassador, I feel like I'm probably meant to use, like even at Hall of Oratory or something, just to get some spice together. It gives us Diplo to selective breeding chances next round as well, if we pull that. Do we have any obvious council, high council access, Mentat access next round? We do not. So we're basically relying on double Spice Must Flow, Friendship, and Close Our Eyes, right? That's basically where we're at here. And just hope that we don't lose, like, Helena wins the next conflict, basically. I don't see how she ever does that. I mean, it's a game plan. It's not a great game plan. But it's a game plan. We need a little bit of luck, truthfully. The good thing is that Grand Vision, like, it's really hard for them to go for the Fremen here. Unless he just, like, barrel wins conflict and goes for it, in which case we're just dead. But you think he'd be more interested in defending this alliance, or getting this... Well, at that point he's going to get with his ring, so that he doesn't worry about. It's also difficult as well, because I do always have Chris Knife options to, like, have those passive bumps with, like, Liet Kynes. So it makes this really hard to target effectively. Unless you've got loads of intrigues backing, which can be out there. Bribery, the Fremen bump. I mean, he could. Bit of hesitation from Lido. Eventually is going to commit High Council. Wait, he just played his ring? And didn't bump Bene Gesserit? Now that is interesting. He must have an intrigue for it. He's definitely got that point. If he's not bumping it, he must have an intrigue. No question. If Baron does, like, have power play for this and gets the quadruple bump, what are you gonna do? But that would suggest to me that he's not likely to have it. Otherwise, he would just power play Hardy Warriors. So that's a good sign. Helena gets there first. I mean, it is terrifying for us, don't get me wrong. Especially when I reveal and buy the Spice Must Flow. Like, it's not comfortable, but there's nothing we can really do here. This is the route we've gone down. I don't think there was really any other route for us to take. Like, I'm perfectly happy with the High Council move first. That's why he's highlining. Wow, that's a third highliner from Duke Leto in this game. That is absolutely cooked. Wow. That's why he didn't take the spice. He had ambition to highline. This is just going in, right? He has to go in. Yeah, it's gotta go in pretty heavy here. Only 6. That's trying to cheat the conflict a little bit there. No actions to come, I guess, so he's probably safe. I can live with Duke Leto winning this conflict. I can live with that. He's likely going to start fighting over the Emperor Alliance. Very possible. I'm pretty sure that he's got the Benny bump in hand. I still think it's very likely he has that. But this is not a bad result for us here. I'd rather Leto wins it than in the other two. And then we need, like, Helena to win the next fight, ideally. Oh, Helena's left. Helena has abandoned this game. Has resigned. So... We've done all we can here. And we've just got to get our friendship and get the spice must flow and just hope that we're good, basically. And try and win it on spice tie breaks. I do think we're in decent odds to win it. Private army for Helena. That was sitting there. Oh no. Double private army! Oh my god. That is absolutely heinous. I don't think Lido can respond. I don't think he's got anything. He can't! Oh my god, that's heinous. Wow. That's brutal. It's absolutely brutal. Don't do it. Thank God. Well, we have just become favourites to win this game now. Top private army. Can you believe that? Oh, man. This is it. And this is it. I think we just go secrets and we just reveal. I'm pretty sure we just go secrets and we just reveal, basically. I don't see a point of spending the spice. There's no need to. We have no actions anyways. I think we just hold on to the spice for tie breaks. Might be relevant. Shame. I'll do a lot with that. She left it to the air. Yes. Couldn't face the embarrassment of the double private army. It's pretty funny. There's not been any Tessie Humanity come out, I don't believe. Mahaim's certainly not turned up. Oh, I've got 8! You are right. Well, better hope Hall Oratory exists. No one's gone there this entire game, so... Can you imagine? Wolf doesn't help us. Like, we can't get this alliance. I can't get that alliance. So we just go Hall of Oratory with firm grip, I guess. Right. Hey, if I'd have realized that, I would have gone selective breeding. I did miss that. But the odds of anyone going Hall of Oratory are very low. Oh, I guess I could have also done it that way. But Secrets is good just for the intrigues. It's also blocking Baron as well. It's just making him have to go here, for example. Stuff, I don't know. I'm just trying to block up spots. If we can find a way to stop Baron scoring, like if Lido goes here and Baron can't power play any of this, that's good for us, so... What's the best thing for us to do? Take the bump with the Spacing Guild for Solari tiebreak? I think that's the best thing for us to do, right? I guess I should just protect the Fremen Alliance. Okay. Yeah. Let's not piss about. Let's not take any risks. So this is a no Swordmaster early High Council pivot game for Ilban. I think it was a good move. It seems to have paid off pretty well in the long run, but we had a pretty good deck as well. You know, Liatkines, Piter, Chris Knife did some good work for us as well. Guild Ambassador got us our points. I think we had a pretty good deck here. Man, if only we had like plans here. Oh well. So 10 points, 4 spice, and we just have to hope that we're good here. I think that Leo does have a 9th point here. Spice of Flow is also very possible here. We might lose on Spice tiebreak, which is very possible. And that would be unfortunate. That's the way it goes. But I don't think we could really have scored any more here. I think we played as good as we could have done. So just take that. There's no need to play any of these. It's not doing anything for us, so... just pass. I'd rather have the intrigues in hand. And then not knowing what any of them are. Like, if I've got 3 intrigues, I could well have Call the Market. If I've only got 1, Call the Market's not as likely, so... Lido's going all in here for card draw. So, basically, we're just hoping that Duke Lido does not have the Benny Bump in hand. If he does, he wins. But if he has to go selective breeding for it, then I think we win on Spice. So we've just, that's all we can do here, is just hope that he does not have the Benny Bump. Baron coming over the top is also interesting. There's the power play still, so now it's Baron who's looking to try and win this. But again, we have Spice tiebreak over him currently. Unless if he's got plans, plans is worth nothing, corner's worth nothing. If he's got the tiebreaker intrigue, he's got that, I guess. We're basically just hoping that we're good with 10 and 4 Spice. It's a good score for this game. We've just got to hope that we hold on here. We've done everything we physically could this game. Leto winning now would be really good for us. What is the intrigue? Does he play it? There's a lot of troops firing in here. Nothing! He hasn't got the bump here. Unless he's got demand respect, but surely he would have already played that. Yeah, they're all just beating the piss out of each other. We've just been chilling behind Spice must flow. One alliance. We got our conflict point early. Baron's got some work to do here. Baron at Hardy Warriors as well. But again, if Baron needs either another point somewhere, or he needs tiebreaker. Otherwise, we still win on Spice. This is why I wanted to go secrets instead of selective breeding. Spice tiebreak, I think, could be relevant here. Very likely we finish on 10 that someone else also gets the 10. So the Spice tiebreak, I think, is important here. There's no more private armies for Helena. So that's not an option anymore. What is going to happen here? 17-16. It's super close. Intrigues between them. I don't think that's a battle intrigue. He just sort of played it at this point. Does Baron have one? Baron's got to have something here. No, he does not. And surely that's game over. Surely it's all over here. Yeah, Aladamana is in this game. I think we just win here. Are there any end games out there? Helena had plans. That's a point. And that was it. None of the other ones are out there. And that is glorious victory for us here. Baron loses it by a sword. He wouldn't have won the game, though, because he would not have got the free Spice, though. He did not have tiebreak. So, once Baron took that alliance, we were in the clear. But yeah, that's pretty good. No Swordmaster. Early High Council pivot there. Yeah, that's the one thing I do wish you had the opportunity to see what intrigues people still had in hand. That's the one thing I think would be nice to have as an option. But it's not a thing. That was a good game. I think, yeah, we played pretty good. You know, getting hold of Liet Kynes round 2 was huge. That early reveal, getting Dispatch Envoy to get Hardy Warriors for the conflict and revealing over Liet Kynes was absolutely enormous with the Chris knife there. And that really accelerated our game. Piter did his bit to help. Guild Ambassador got us our point there as well. Yeah, solid deck. Played pretty decently, I think, all things considered. Triple Spice must vote with the High Council. That was a clutch move. That realizing that this was not going to be that useful for us here. We'd gotten our battle point. They're all going to kill each other. We were never likely to get any more battle points really. So Swordmaster was not quite as relevant. Yeah. I think we played pretty strongly, all things considered. Needed to run on our luck a little bit at the end there, but that's the thing. When you go with this strategy and everyone else combats, they're all fighting for a pool of points. Yours are just, you know, unimpedable. Get your friendships, your alliance, your combat, 3 spices slow, gets you to 10, and you just close your eyes. Hope you're good. Good stuff. Alright then. So yeah, one thing I was mentioning about at the start of the stream, we'll do another game in a second. If you haven't done so or don't know much about the solo play, is the Skirmish is. So when the game first came out in early access, they did like a Skirmish season. It's basically a set of 10 games where you play with like a set of specific rules. You try and score as many points as you can. What they did though, curiously, is after the first season ended, they redid the first season again. With your points from the last one carrying over. It was a bit of an odd choice, but they have started a brand new season now, with all sorts of sets of new rules. So the last one was you could retreat a troop optionally, like Amber from Uprising and stuff like that. This one's kind of interesting. You can deploy up to 3 troops from garrison instead of 2 when they send an agent. So something like rally troops, for example, is pretty good. Can you imagine getting Irulan in Base Dune Imperium? I could do with that. That'd be pretty wacky. But yeah, they're pretty cool, these. I'm hoping that CJ is getting his royalties from Direwolf, as we are 50-50. But yeah, pretty cool stuff. There's a leaderboard for this stuff as well, which is kind of cool. I was tempted to do the skirmishes on stream. I don't know how much you're interested in that sort of thing. I think you're more interested in just general live games, so I will probably refrain from that. But yeah, they're kind of cool, you know. Lobby. And here's the events section. This is where the competition stuff being held. They've done one Testing Humanity event they did as a tester before the new year. I do not know when the next one is out yet. There is no information. I mean, I did have the choice of Meme Non in that game, but given the row, Ilban was the logical pick, so. Like, Memnon's not as bad in Base Dune Imperium. You know, some of the issues he's got are less outset, so. Alright, I guess we're gonna go ahead and just create a game then, I suppose. So make these open. No password. Hard AI. So there's 3 different drafts you can do. You have standard, where everyone gets dealt 2 options, and you just pick randomly. You've got random, which is literally you just get given a random leader, which is probably not good. And then you got drafting. So 2 leaders removed down to 6, and then you pull in reverse order, much like this is basically the hidden pick system. Pretty much. It's pretty cool as well to see like Aussie's hidden pick system being used now, like in the main actual Direwolf app sort of thing. I think that's kind of cool. We'll go for some drafting here. There's 2 different turns. You got live, which is just 90 seconds. There's also an async mode for this game, which is like you have 3 days to play a turn, which to me is absolutely wild. Very old school that as well. We're not going to worry about that too much. Make sure there's no other games been made. There is actually one from Geronimo. Sure, we'll join this one. Take our classic. I mean, the AI is actually not that bad, actually. When this game first came out, the AI was a bit tricky. The hard AI is actually fairly solid, and you do have to actually try to win. They do occasionally still do really weird things in combats and stuff. But outside of that, like they're pretty solid in their fundamentals. Alright then, so here we go then. Game 2. We are going to be first in player order. That's a change they've got here to tell you which order which seat position. So it is picked from backwards here. So Geronimo, Meatbringer, Milodin, and And then it will be us. So we're going to have probably the choice of, like, Memnon, Paul, and I'm guessing, like, Leto? Well, so much for that. What's the opening row we've got here? Fopter, Initiate, both Fopters, Spice Smugglers. Okay, not bad. Poor Trades has also been taken. Yeah, there's been a lot of quality of life choices. Oh my god. I'm just meant to take Baron, aren't I? We're just meant to take Baron here a lot. Alright, Fremen and... Give me spacing, please. Hoping I can get to wealth enough. Opening Skirmish is like one of our best ones. Yeah. Opening Draw is very strong here. Seek allies, Signet Ring to like maybe secure contract or something. It's a pretty good opening draw, truthfully. Yeah, we're just barreling. We have no reason not to barrel. Especially on this conflict here. This is like the best one we could possibly see. So it's just all in on this, basically. No reason not to get stuck in. And if this goes, we also always have the option of siege because we've got both of our. We have both of them. I would rather have not seen Recon here. I would rather have seen like a Dune Desert Planet or something. The problem is we're not getting to siege next round. That's the only issue we do have. That is, admittedly an issue. What are we looking to buy here? Fopter's always good. Initiate solid. We could go early Fopter and take our winning bump here. That's not outrageous. I don't hate that as a move, actually. I quite like that. Yeah, I like that. We are going to go here, though, however. But I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to probably take our bump and go for Fopter here. And get the card draw. That's going to be really good for us in cycling our deck around. This is a little bit wary. This is another reason I want to go get an intrigue here. This is a great opening round for us. I'd like to see some swords. Oh, God. Well, now we could optionally just immediately take Fremen Alliance round 1. Wow. As if we win the conflict, which is not guaranteed. Carthag's still sitting there. But now I've got an intrigue, and I could have any amount of daggers here. Like, I could have no daggers, I could have both daggers. That's the thing with this situation. It's impossible to know what my strength is. It could be 8 or it could be 10. So we might not win the conflict, but yeah, we have to go here regardless. Wow, that's pretty wild. I'm not sure we're gonna win this. I feel like someone is going Carthag. Old space for Paul Atreides. Secrets for Leto is there, but I think he might just go City and Barrel here. If he does, he does. If he does, then, you know, we probably go Fopter instead. Yeah, I think we go Gun Fopter instead. Because that will then cycle with Demand Respect later on, so I think that's okay. Carryall, we don't have the water for it. And if we're not going to get the bump, we don't worry about it. So I think Fopter is the correct decision. Spice Smugglers has some interesting uses, but again, resources are an issue for this. There is nice compression if you can get it going. So we probably go Fopter. Yeah, we go Fopter. Cool. That's fine. Someone was going Carfag. So that will fund Demand Respect. Which actually is not bad, because now we can actually look to get the 2 spies together for later on, so we can actually pay for the extra bump. So, but it's good to have that. No question. We're going to have 5 Solari. So, we'll have to see what comes of it. I have a feeling Leo's got both daggers. I think if he doesn't have both daggers, he can't really put them in there. Or he pulled a battle intrigue. One or the other. It's a pricey 3 coins, but it's not the worst. In theory, the coins pay for our signet ring for like the rest of the game, right? Wow, Paul had both swords. Oh, we had double dagger, double convincing. Wow. So he literally couldn't deploy any more troops. That's pretty wild. Yeah, that's pretty wild. Wow. What? He had no daggers. He must have a battle intrigue, surely. Lady Jessica's turned up, by the way. He must have pulled an intrigue to do that. If he literally put them in just to tie us, that's pretty sick. Wow. That's insane. That is, I don't know how much of a good idea that is. But he did it. Wow. I don't know, is it worth putting in those troops just to force a tie on the round 1? I don't think that's, I don't know if that's right or not. More money, by the way. Sort through the chaos. This is actually not a bad conflict for us, because now we've got both daggers. So... yeah. Must stop them getting siege access, even though I've already got it. That was a decision that they took. I don't know if I can say it was the right call. Alright, well, this should be interesting to see what happens. We are last act here. Helena's very likely to win it, but we've got odds on, like, getting some cash together here. The thing is, we also can just go secure contract Swordmaster as well. Helena goes Mentat early. Interesting. I think she's trying to cycle into a Diplo again. She's also got eyes on Jessica. I think she's going Mentat, Arakeen with Ring to pull Jessica. I think that's what she's going for here. That's my assumption. Obviously, we're not in any position to do anything about it. Paul goes Steel Suits. Yeah, seems totally solid. So, just see what Lido does here. I have to bear in mind that if I do go secure Swordmaster, I'm not that likely to get anything out of the conflict. Which isn't ideal, but I mean I have got my Diplo, so it's not the worst. If he blocks that, then we've got a variety of options available to us. So rally troops for Duke Lido with the money from the last conflict. Wow. Well, we're just going Swordmaster, kids. Okay. Rally troops with one of his 2 daggers. Lido feels he's got to fight for this because it's the Mentat fight. It's not great for him, truthfully. I guess that makes a degree of sense. Research station for Helena. She didn't have a ring, so she's desperately looking for Jessica. She's very likely to get it. She's always got Hall of Oratory, so Helena's going to get Jessica here round 2. She's obviously pretty strong. We'll need to try and keep her away from, like, selective breeding, especially. Especially as we go before her a lot of the time. We're going to have to be conscious of this. All just melanges. Lido's surely going in here. I don't know what going in is going to look like. He does have access to Hardy Warriors. He has the water. He might barrel. No, Hager Basin again. He's thinking of his signet ring. I guess it's reasonable. So we could have an interesting choice here of what we're going to do in this next round. Round 2 Swordmaster is Baron, though, in first position. That feels pretty good. I can't lie. That is very nice. So we'll see what Helena does. I've basically got 2 options, and we take whichever one Helena doesn't do. And I'm okay with either. No, he didn't even put any troops in. Oh, he didn't put any troops in! What? Oh, he must have misclicked. He must have misclicked. It's the only thing I can assume is he's pressed confirm to give up his turn, and then realized, oh crap, I was meant to put in troops. It's the only thing I can assume. Well, so the plan was I was either going to go Wealth or Imperial Basin, whichever one Helena didn't go for. I am totally okay with going Imperial Basin now. He has no money for Double Cross either. Prepare. I see. What is this for Lido? He has 5. He can top deck something. Benny's sister? He's gonna top deck Cariel? Interesting. So we're just going here immediately, and we're getting buckets of value for this. I'm happy to give up Diplo for this. That is fine by me. We do need to bear in mind that we do have Fopter coming soon, and we need to be prepared for that, as we need to get ready for demand respect on that as well. So we just gotta, you know, prepare a little bit in advance. Helena obviously getting Jessica. Is she just gonna rush the Emperor Alliance? I probably would. She might also go Fremen for siege access. It's also probably just fine. I'm the only person with any intrigues, by the way, at the moment, which is going to change, but so we just reveal and do nothing. I can live with this for 1 troop. The men's hat would have been nice, but we've already got our Swordmaster, so it's not a big deal. Bad result for Lido, this, though. Bad result. Will we pause an intrigue? Oh, she had to the victor. Oh, mate, she just pulled that. That's sick. Just pulled to the victor. We have Poison Snooper in our intrigues. Wow, that feels good. Pull an intrigue and you win the conflict, get to the victor, +3 spice. That's always good. Okay, so what we got here? We got Signet Ring, Diplo. 3 actions. Yeah, makes sense. I don't think there's any way for us to fight that. Do I want to poison Snoop at all? I don't know if I really want to draw that right now. That's our next hand currently. It's not good. So we've got some choices. I am interested in getting to selective breeding. Again, we've got to try and keep that away from Helena as much as possible. We cannot let her get to selective breeding if we can help it. So I think we go Signet Ring to, like, Basin, just to threaten it. And if she doesn't go there, we hit it. We have to keep that away from her at all costs. We've got to do our damnedest to keep that away from her. It's such an obvious space for her to go. With actions in hand as well. Guildbank raids the next conflict, by the way. Plenty of money. Glad I got my Sword Master in now. Let's go get ourselves an intrigue, everyone. Do I want to do it this way? I'm never going... Yeah, it's fine. I got recon. We got all the access. Recall. Nice. Nice. So we've got to put her in a position... If she's not drawn it or doesn't go there, decides to do something else... Thing is, she also wants to get her Swordmaster, and Selmelange just gets her there directly, so we're kind of trying to force her to make a decision. If she goes selective breeding, she can't get a Swordmaster as well, via Selmelange, so she has to choose. Yep, goes for Selmelange. So I think that was a good thing to just, you know, we have to challenge that. That's what you gotta do, I think. Got to put people in positions where they have to make a choice between one or the other. Even if both of them are good for them, if you can force them to only take one, I think that's important. Now, we don't actually have to go... we don't actually have to go for selective breeding here. I want to play Poison Snooper now and see what I draw. There's a couple of cards I'm happy to trash. If I draw Dagger, I trash it. I think I'd also trash Dune Desert Planet. Thopter, well, we know we've got Thopter. We can play around that. If we pull Convincing, we're going to need that for the row. So let's go play Snooper. We do draw the Dagger, so that we can just trash. Nice. So just get that out of the hand. That's good. That being the case, I might just trash both daggers now. Yeah? Yeah, I think we just trash both daggers now. Let's get our deck trimmed out here. Convincing and Dune. So Thopter is in our next hand. That is interesting. Okay. Yeah, now she pulls Jessica, so she's got to go secrets. I guess I could have gone secrets to, like, block Jessica. Yeah. I guess actually thinking about it, I probably should have just done that. No, that's fine. We got both daggers out of our deck. I think that's pretty good. Both daggers out. What's this, round 3? I think that's pretty strong. Off the siege. Makes sense. He's trying to obviously keep a lockdown on the water here. That's going to be his plan here. I guess I could just go Arakeen and draw. Problem is, the Thopter's not really helping us is the only problem. But I see no reason not to go Arakeen. Maybe we could always redraw Thopter anyways. But Thopter is not helping us if we do find it, so that's just the one downside if we do pull it. We do pull it, that's a shame, alright. Yeah. I can always put it in later, there's no need to deploy it right now. Helena might, like, limp in a troop as well or something. I don't know. So he's going to have his Swordmaster ready next round. So Swordmasters have flown out this game. We'll just had her at turn God almighty. I think I have to put the troop out for, I think I have to put the troop out for the money. It pays for our ring. I got 4 persuasion. I don't have any Fremen, do I? I'd like to know what my deck in my hand is. Oh, it's this. I think Thopter is better here. Faction access is faction access, though. Could love guild bankers. That's a shame. Helena might... There are worlds where Helena Richesse is going to get hold of Jesker and Kwisatz. If she does, she's, like, massive favorite, by the way. Like, absolutely stonking massive favorite. This is not a good sign. And you're looking very strong here. I don't think anyone's really in a position to get hold of this beforehand. Like, Paul's about the only person that could get Kwisatz ahead of time. But he's also reliant on no ring. And ring is coming, probably. Got 4 new draw pile. Okay. Was she revealed 4? I didn't see. Guild bankers, yeah. Helena is big favorite here right now. She is big favorite. Take our 2 coins, so we're good for Signet Ring for the rest of the game, so that's good. We need to worry about that. Carthag is next. Our deck's actually pretty small. We've only got a deck of 9 cards. Pretty wild. Only person with water that's not... Okay, wow. Just instant Mentax. Doesn't even bother with that. Okay, sure. We're just going to go Chris Knight, then. We got to get the water together while we can. The money's also good. The reveal for this is not doing anything for us, so we got to play it when we see it. Threatening Hager Basin now as well. Paul kind of, I think, wants to keep hold of the 2 water. I do think he's eyeing up Research Station for Kwisatz. So we might be able to take advantage and get hold of Hager Basin here. It's hard for us to do a lot here at Carthag. Just going to see what Paul's move is here. This will tell a lot about his hand. Does he even consider, like, going early High Council? Or go High Council immediately and maybe reveal early for Kwisatz or something? Just goes in great flat. This is good for us. Means we don't need to worry about Hager Basin right now. We can go Carthag immediately here. Oh, he's recalling. Oh, he's going to use Death Commando. I think Paul Atreides is going to go High Council, though. I think it's very likely he goes there. So we're going to go Carthag, I think, first. With our Signet Ring. Pull 2 Intrigues. Hager Basin is pretty much almost always safe here. Not guaranteed. One thing I will definitely give with playing the Steam app, though, is that the game definitely does go quicker. I mean, I think the stream's been going for... what? Hour and a half? Including a quick bit of pre-stream. Been playing the 90 minutes. We're like 1.5 games done. Lido gets in first. Wow, is Duke Lido early revealing for Kwisatz Haderach here? I think it's entirely possible you might see that. He played Dagger And he's played his signet ring as well. Very interesting. Could go to Siege, actually, to restrict water and do basically what was going on earlier. Although, you can still go there. Yeah, I think actually water restriction's probably not a bad option here. Let's go ahead and do that. We don't need to deploy anything. Yeah, I had a feeling she was going soon, so... So we have an interesting spot here. Of, do we actually want to bother deploying? We get to see what Lido does. I do think Paul was going High Council. I think he was intending to. So we'll see what Lido does. If Lido reveals early, we probably limp in. And if Lido puts troops in, we don't bother. That's pretty much where we're at here. I kind of don't want to put the troop in. He is going for Kwisatz Haderach here. He is absolutely sending everything in for it. I guess that means I'm meant to limp the troop in, right? How am I getting this off, though? Is next round Imperial Basin Highliner? I think it is. I think it is. I think next round is Imperial Basin Highliner. That is wacky. Or Haga Basin Highliner. Holy hell! Wow, Paul Atreides highlines it now. My god. Jeepers. Well, he has to put in some troops here, you'd think. At least 5, you'd imagine. 5 minimum. 4 feels a bit like you're asking. With no intrigues in behind. Yeah, you gotta go, I think, at least 5 here. Wow, just barrels high. I mean, I'm not unhappy to see that. So, Duke Leto has gone Mentat, High Council, Selective Breeding, and still had to use Charisma to get Kwisatz Haderach. Jeez. 4 Persuasion, we're going to take Smuggler's Thopter because I'm pretty much decided that that's the route we're going to take here. Is probably Haga Basin Highliner. I think we're pretty much just committed to this route here. And we're just hoping it's a decent reward. I mean, any reward is fine. Even if it's just raid stockpiles. Like, we've got demand respect. Raid stockpiles would actually be a really good conflict for us to see. I'd be totally happy seeing that. Man, just rips it a highlighter. Jeez. That's all that's going to be played. I don't think anything's going to be played here. So, Spice for a troop is always fine. Or get Carthag. Makes it from the Harker. I guess it was done. I mean, oh my god, it's Machinations. Well, that's good enough for me. We pull Thopter immediately, by the way. So, yeah, it's just Haga Basin, Highliner, Thopter. I don't see any way we don't do this. It's pretty obvious what I'm about to do. We're going to have at least 13 swords. Paul's got no intrigues. Leto's got no intrigues. Only Helena does, and she's got no troops. So, sheer weight of forces should probably just do the job. And they should know that I've got Fopter coming as well. Yeah, I didn't expect Highliner to rip the Highliner round 4 there. That was a bit of a surprise. So, Paul's got to decide now, basically. He knows I'm just gonna barrel here. Do we have swords coming? Only the Chris knife. That's the only issue we've got, is that I might need, like, recon or something. Yeah, he's gonna Mentak. Use this dagger for it, though, which is definitely notable. So he's gonna take action economy here. He's gonna see what I do. The problem is if I want to get everything out of demand respect, I need to pick up some spice. But I might be forced to go for a, might be forced to go troops here. So the question is, do I go... No one can stop me going Highliner. I might actually just skip, and just play it for the single bump, I think. I don't know if there's any real way for me to get both bumps. I think it's more important to win the fight. And I think going to a city is a good way of just ensuring it. Leto's gonna start having some fun here. There was no voice. Voice never came out, did it? I don't think it did. How greedy am I? I've got no garrison, and I have no swords behind. I should probably... I probably don't need to take any risks here. Hardy Warriors is potentially coming from Paul Atreides, though, and that is very uncomfortable. So I think we need to intrigue up here. We're going to intrigue up. Take the Benny bump. Not the worst intrigue for next round, actually. Paul is likely going... He has Diplo in hand. So Paul is almost certainly going Hardy Warriors here. This is kind of why I wanted to get the extra troop in. That's going to make a difference here. Here comes Hardy. But again, no intrigues between them. Yeah, he feels he's got to go for it. The problem is if he does just commit more dudes... He's played his dagger. Oh, he had a speed supply there. He might have another dagger, his problem. I don't know if I can actually win this. I might not be able to. I gotta hope that someone goes Arakeen here and doesn't let Paul get there. But I think we have to just rip it with Highliner regardless. Do I just whack it all in anyways? I know I've got the deployment bonus. I mean, I might as well just do it. If he does, like, rip in with, like, a load of crazy stuff somehow, then, you know. Like, I know I've got Fopter, and they know I've got Fopter, so I might as well just save the troop back, right? And if something crazy happens, I save the troop. I will want to probably try and rally some troops before the game is over to rapid mobilize, though. It's gonna be a little bit tricky. We might have to, like, Signet Ring, secure contract at some point. Problem is, I think Signet Ring is our only council access. Because we trashed both our daggers. We got Dune Desert coming. Helena goes Siege. Interesting. That's bad for me. Please go Research Station. Please go rally troops. 8 persuasion for Leto. Oof. Well, he'll take firm grip, surely. His faction currently is not doing too great for 5 rounds in. The trip's going in, so... there's no reason to cheat it. And I'm sitting here 3 intrigues, and he's got none. It's so hard for him to go in, unless he's got like a load of swords that I don't remember. Am I buying anything here? I've got a pretty small deck. I don't need to buy Scout. So we'll see. Let's see if Paul decides to just rip it in at Arakeen. Where are the bumps going if I do this? That's a question. I feel like unless I double bump Fremen, this alliance is never going to hold. But I can't want to double bump like the this, but I also got to get the bumps here. Yeah, he can't. We'll see what he does. Is he going to put them in anyways? Yeah, he can't. There's no way he can do it. He didn't pull his dagger anyway. So that's why I've got to decide where I'm sending these bumps here. Paul has got a bit of Fremen access, Spice Hunter and stuff. I guess I meant you just play safe, just take the Fremen Alliance, and just take a bump there. How greedy am I willing to be here? I feel like Helena's got to be stopped, though, so I think I actually go for it on the Bene Gesserit, and I just hope I defend this alliance. But this is risky. But I feel we have to stop Helena. She's just very likely to win this. So we've got to try and get in front here. This might kill my own game, but I think we have to take a gamble. Tactician's not the worst thing in the world. How I'm going to get the Emperor bumps, I don't know. That's my pull. Chris Knife's not actually that bad here. That's actually a pretty good pull. So I can live with that. But we're in a little bit of a... Yeah, exactly. She's going to just keep hitting this. This is why we have to get in front here. We have to... Someone's got to try and stop us scoring this alliance. Oh, she just wins the game. Helena is such a big favorite here. I feel like we have to take the gamble. She's just going to hit this again and again and again and again. Anytime she can. She's drawing 4 cards. It's just like, it's worth so much. You just spam and spam. You know? If Paul keeps going after this alliance, then that's just sad. I'm hoping he has no access. We just hit this and just put it to bed, but it's probably not going to happen. But I think we have to take the chance here. I don't think we have any realistic options other than that. If we play safe, yeah. If we play safe, we're just going to lose this game because Helena's just going to win it. Unfortunately, Paul feels he's going to keep fighting us, which he really needs to not do. I guess going Hardy Warriors is fine here. He's still got no intrigues. But yeah, it's just, this is just the situation we're in, unfortunately. We have to, we gotta do this. You can start getting some space in those. But yeah, Helena's just being complete. She's just, no one's doing anything but Helena. I'm the only person that's made any attempt to try to stop Helena winning this game. So, insta Chris Knight. We probably refocus to see what we draw. I don't know, we'll see what happens. I could also just go Signet to, like, Research Station or something. 6 Persuasion in hand. The only thing that might be good for us against the Helena is that if she's committing to this, it's hard for her to get these bumps. Yeah, she's just going all in. She's just going to go all in here. But someone has to try and stop her. Although I do think at this point it might be too late. It might just be too late here. Like, Lido is unfortunately kind of fading into obscurity here. And if Paul decides he's going to keep fighting over this alliance, then Helena just wins. There's nothing I can do about it. So I've just got to try and get in front. I promise I have to probably fight for this, and somehow still get that. But at least if I'm fighting for this, it's hard for Haller to get that point. So... Oh, he did have Fold Space. He was going there 100%. Do I go Research Station with Ring? I got 4 water. I think the answer is I do. I think I've got to try and go for Spiceless Flow here. What are the odds of pulling Spiceless Flow? I can't. There's no Spiceless Flow for me unless I use Refocus and then don't do anything. What do we do here, kids? Yeah, there's no way I can get Spiceless Flow. I'm gonna refocus and see what I draw. Falter. It is active, it should be noted. I might go Signet Ring and just double Intrigue here. Let's do it. I feel like I've got to dig myself out of trouble. Second Tactician. Oh my god. Well, Secrets is blocked, so I don't need to do anything right now. Which means we're probably getting involved in this conflict in a moment. It is a victory point. I have 10 swords on reveal here. What? She's got to play something. Yeah. This game, I think, is over. I don't think Helena's going to be stopped anymore. I think it's just over. I don't think there's any way of saving this now. She's just been completely unobstructed all game. Yeah, there is a half chance to try and stop her. If she wins the conflict, then it's just entirely over. The only thing we've got is that hopefully we get to Fopter and draw some cards. Let's see what we draw. We've got Buckets of Water. But I don't think it's good. If we can pull our Fopter, then Carnage is probably going to reign here. Paul's quit. He's given up. So it's Fopter, and we just hope we pull our other Fopter. It's about the only thing we can do here. Lido decides he wants some money. Interesting. Oh, he's not got his Sword Master yet. He went High Council early. Huh. Didn't even spot that. Alright. Good luck us, everyone. I would argue if Helena wins the conflicts, the game's pretty much in the bag. The only good thing is she has no spice. So I might be able to create some complications here. She's got water though, so... Thopter! No! Thopter! Yes! Alright. We are in business here. We might be able to have some fun here. Another spice must flow. Yeah, it's just so easy for her here. I don't think AI Paul Atreides is going to keep going for this alliance, truthfully. I think it's probably safe. I don't know that. What am I doing with 6 persuasion? Double scout, double recruiter, Sardaukar infantry. What a row. I don't hate getting hold of a recruiter, though. I think one recruiter is totally fine, considering Garrison's situation. We might also pull a decent card. And our deck is not that big. 2, 5... It's only 10 cards, so we can pay for a recruiter. Siege Reverend Mother. Yes, please. Alright. More faction access. That's what we needed. We need, basically, Diplo... we need to find Diplo and Siege in this next round to have any chance of, probably any chance of saving this. This is going to be chaos, everyone. We got a lot of swords. Leo's just going to rush this alliance, I would assume. Yeah, makes sense. Fortunately, it's not doing anything to stop green, so... Green acts first, which is worth noting. We are in position here. So surely green, if they've got anything, have to play it ahead of time here. They might have another ambush, but we've got, you know... Let's see what happens. I assume she's got something. No. Well, ambush is good. Ambush just gets us there. Nice. Alright. Looks like we're going to take our Rakeen probably here. Nice. Okay. That keeps us in the game. We must find Siege Reverend Mother. It's almost mandatory here. We have to go secrets. We've got to go secrets. Selective breeding. We've got to draw them both. About the only way we stop from winning this game. Grand Vision is too slow. We don't find it. Damn. We still have to go for it. We have to go selective breeding then, and we just have to hope that somehow she didn't draw any faction access there. It's not likely. But even if she has to spend an action going secrets, I mean, it's an action she's not exerting on the field. So, you know... We've done everything we can here, I think. There's no way I can go here because she's just going to draw too soon. This is annoying. Or... do we go this is gone. Okay, we could go secrets. And we're forcing her to get some spice, and it's empty. We might also just fluke something. I never win it if I go here. I think we got to keep the tension. We'll go secrets and block. Wow. That's pretty good. Yeah, I think we have to go secrets. We have to keep the tension. And if she has to, like, go one of these spaces to go there, it's not great for her. Well, it didn't matter. That's game over. That's game over. If she's got bribery, she's got bribery. Like, that's just... We had the Benny bump as well, I think. So yeah, this one's over. We did what we could. No, there's nothing you can do about that. That is just a that's just a whole lot of shrug. I mean, it's not really doing a lot, but I guess. So I think we just go secure contract, rally troops to rapid mobilize and just absolutely shove it in here. I don't think there's anything else for us to do. Let's pick up some cash. Yeah, that's pretty sick. If you've got bribery there. It's pretty ridiculous. I could obviously gone rally troops immediately, but I want to pick up the intrigue from this, so... And if someone else goes rally troops... Yeah, this one's over. We did everything we could, kids. But unfortunately, no one else made any attempt to try to stop her. And when you get Jessica immediately, like, you know, that's just what happens. No one tries to stop you, you just, game ends. Guild Bankers to go there, that's pretty sick, isn't it? I think she was going for the double Spice Must Flow by. She missed it. So... a shame. We did everything we could this game, but, you know... That's how it goes. Just gotta hold on for a second now, basically. I can't even, like, score heavily off of this either. It's just pretty sad. Yeah, he goes Carthag. We go... where? We're gonna win Grand Vision, but, you know, what do you do? By the way, look at this from freaking the Paul Atreides player, by the way. Jeepers. Yeah, that's just disgusting. That's disgusting. All this firepower, it's not really doing anything, which is a bit of a goodness sakes! Oh my god, I found both tacticians, both ambushes, and an allied armada. It's like 20 swords. Yeah, it's... There was nothing we could do. We did the best we physically could. That's the way it goes. Sometimes it just doesn't work out for you, you know? That's the way it goes. What you can do is kind of play the best that's in front of you, and if no one else decides to do anything about it, you know? There was a reason why Helena was starting to stop getting banned in the, like in online spheres, because she can just be really strong and oppressive, because of stuff like this and that. Yeah, pretty much. It's a whole lot of shrug. But yeah, when you're Helena, you get Lady Jessica and Missionaria, and no one does anything to stop you. Yeah, you just win the game. You just win the game. No, but it happens. It happens. I think the majority of games of this I've played, like, I don't know if I'd say majority. I'd say it's about like 50-50. At least one person quits. At least the hard AI is not bad. But yeah, basically, pretty much a lot of games, like, at least one person quits, like, round 4, round 5, round 6, they're not going to win. That's just is what it is, kids. That's the way it goes, you know? That's just the way it goes. There's nothing you can do about it. So it's like a whole lot of shrug. But yeah, we did what we could. I think we played a good game. But yeah, that was the only way we could make any attempt to try and stop her from winning this game. That was literally it, and if we lose it, we lose it. So what do you do? What? Yeah. What are you gonna do to, you know, to stop them from winning? So, oh well. Did what we could. Shrug. Bit late that. Whatever. Well, I mean, if you're in a game that you can't win, if you can finish second place, then that's what you gotta aim for, you know? Oh, she had plans as well. This game was over a long time ago. Long time ago. She was winning one way or the other. Pretty clear. Dearie me. Right then. I guess we'll do one more. Sure. Standard leader selection. So this is, we're going to be just literally given 2, and we have to pick which one we prefer the most. It's an interesting draft system. How am I giving up? How am I giving up frickin' Helena Richesse for the old man? What am I doing? What am I doing? What a roll this is, by the way. Oh my god. That is a disaster of an opening hand. I can't even get an early Swordmaster. That is a hideous opening draw. What am I even meant to do with this? No buy power. This is absolutely brutal. I think we have to go for the conflict. I think I have no choice but to go for the skirmish point with this sort of hand. Like, there's no point as going resources. I can't convert them in time. I might as well go for it. Rockin' and rollin'. Dispatch Envoy helps. Dispatch Envoy does help. But I think we have to, yeah, with this sort of hand, we have to just go for the early combat point and then just hit factions.
Any other situation, basically any other hand, I just go Hagger base in Sunwell Swordmaster. But I honestly don't think there's any other. We have no buy power. I can't go that route, so we have to just fight. And there's nothing else we can really do. Leto and Ilban are just gonna fight over Mentat here. Leto's got to get it while he still can, I think. Otherwise, Ilban's just gonna go Mentat every single round here. But Dispatch gives us some flexibility. There is Mentat, yeah. So they're gonna be fighting over that, obviously. No surprise. Here comes Arakeen. He is just gonna throw this in. Do I go early Hardy Warriors? Oh my god, I have to, don't I? How many swords has he got? How many swords do you think that he's playing? Is he playing both swords? I feel like he's playing both swords. I feel like he's like me. He's not really got much else to do, which means we have to go Hardy Warriors. Yeah, I have no choice. He's going to feel a little bit hard done by here. Which means, if I'm doing that, I'm just going to put in 5 troops total. I can spend a dagger at least. Because I don't need both daggers. He's got no intrigues. But I feel like he's playing both daggers. And we have to get in front. Pricey point, yes. But I feel like this is the best we could do in our situation. And we just hope that somehow we find our way to Steel Suits before Beast goes that next round. He might not go there, though. He might go, like, again, like Hagger Base and Conspire or something. So we'll see what happens here. I feel like Ilban's just gonna limp in at, like, Imperial Basin or something. We're probably just picking up, like, a liaison. Oh, we get faction access. Oh, wow. So Leto's gonna pick up a couple of coins here. It's pretty nice. Figures he'd rather hit the faction than get the money, which I don't know about that. I think as Ilban, I think I'm trying to get hold of some cash to go Wealth Swordmaster next round, but whatever. But I feel like Beast has not got one dagger. I feel like he's playing both daggers. It just, to go in like that, I feel like he's got both daggers and no ring, and he's kind of annoyed with his draw. That's what it feels like to me. Yeah, it was no daggers. It was either both or neither. It was never one dagger. Oh, he pulled his Diplo Arakeen. Ooh. Ooh, that's a little rough. Guild Admin somehow survives, so we're going to go ahead and take that instead. But yeah, early skirmish point for us. We have done a lot of damage to our economy, but that's just the hand we drew, so what you gonna do? I suspect we will see Beast go, like, flat Conspire to get Swordmaster ready, would be my assumption. Which is good if that's the case, because it means we can limp in for a third place finish in the next round. So I'd be totally happy with that. These are the sort of things you got to kind of, like, think about, you know? We'll try and think ahead where possible. Think about, you know, especially in round 2, it's the thing, like, if someone's going to go, like, in round 2, like, position 2, they're just going to go fault-based shipping, then, you know, as long as you've got one troop, you can get a reward in round 2. Gurney Halleck turns up here. I have no idea if I can do anything about that. Oh my god. Am I gonna have to give up Diplo to get Gurney Halleck? Oh my god. I might have to. Such a good card. Secure contract. Ooh, that's rough. It's actually pretty bad for us that he's done that. Oh, what am I doing here? I have to go Steel Suits, and I have to limp in the troop. It's not as pleasant now because that just happened. Wow, do I early reveal for Gurney Halleck here? I almost never get anything from the battle if I do. Unless, like, Beast just goes, like, Wealth or something. Beast might go Wealth here. I would argue if Beast was gonna go Secure Contract Wealth, he'd been better off going Great Flat Conspire. That's just me. No, Gurney's such a good card. Oh, I hate my life. I mean, we have got the faction access. That's actually good to see Ilban throw in here at Hardy Warriors. It means Beast isn't getting there. I have got Guild Admin, which takes a little bit of pressure off our Diplo. Obviously, not using Diplo sucks. Yeah, he's just going to spam M-Tap whenever he can. Not surprising. I think if Beast doesn't go in, we reveal... I think we have to reveal early for Gurney. He High Councils... Oh, man. Oh, man, I have to reveal early now. Because he's also going for Gurney. And Wormrider's also pretty good for him. I think we have to reveal early, especially after High Council there. He's going to hate me. He's going to absolutely despise me, but I think we have to reveal for Gurney. What is this game? We have to do it. It's too strong. It's too strong. Power play comes off for Beast. That's not too bad for him. He can live with that. But yeah, I got Gurney's just too strong a card for us. Especially given the military situation, it's a nice way to supplant it. Gurney's got a lot of work to do, though. That's for damn sure. If we can get Gurney to, like, Siege, it's massive. Yeah, we are now the Beast. Step aside! The old man is here. I mean, having Gurney, considering that we got the skirmish point, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. No question about that. And we're the only people that get to Siege right now. So yeah, Gurney Halleck to, like, Siege looks super juicy. 3 troops, a water, and a card draw. That is monster. But yeah, Beast went early High Council, giving up wealth to get his Swordmaster. I can't believe he did that. That's a hell of a move. He was just single-mindedly after Gurney Halleck because the only thing that makes any sense. He's going to get power play, which isn't a disaster. But he was all in for Gurney Halleck, which I think made our reveal even more important. Oh, he only had 5! He couldn't get it anyways, but he gets power play, so... Wow! That's... all kinds of wild stuff happened there. What the hell? Did he recycle his hand? Oh, he did!
He didn't have faction access. Oh, of course he drew Diplo early, didn't he, on Arakeen? So he couldn't get there. Right. Okay. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, he Seek Allied here, and then he drew Diplo and Arakeen. Forgot about that. What are we after with our... Are we after the intrigue or the spice? What's more useful here? Oh, man, that sucks. Are we after the intrigue or the spice? I think we're after the spice. Because it gets us to sell Melange ahead of time. And I think we need to cut that off because, again, people are desperately rushing to get hold of Swordmaster. So I think we have to go sell Melange. Huh. Cool. Bank raid. Oh, that's a bad combat for us. The problem is you can't Signet Ring, get the spice from the ring, and then sell that here. I'm pretty sure I can't do that. I will demonstrate. We have to go here anyways. I think we have to just try and slow down. We have to slow them down. Also, the thing is, if I go here, they have to bum rush this, and then we can capitalize next round with Gurney Halleck, so... We go Signet Ring with long-term plans in mind. But yeah, so I can't get the spice from the ring to pay for that. You get the spice after the send. But doing this causes all sorts of complications now. Because now they have to fight tooth and nail for this, you'd think. And if they fight tooth and nail for it, we've got Gurney Halleck coming, who's going to do a lot of damage. Unfortunately, there's no way for us to get hold of Swordmaster next round. We're never beating Ilban to it. Ilban either goes well before he gets this, basically. So... Elito is hitting Mentat every single time he physically can here. Which is pretty wild. I feel like we're meant to Diplo. But where are we meant to Diplo to? Like, Fold Space? Actually, this is not a bad spot for Fold Space. Given our faction access is a little tricky and I gave up the Diplo. I actually kind of like Fold Space here. But he so wants to go to Steel Suits, though, right? But he might not have access. He's got kind of a big deck. I'm gonna gamble that if he had Steel Suits access, he would already have gone there. So I don't think he's got faction access. I think we go Fold Space as like kind of a little intermezzo sort of move. It's not a bad time to get the bump. The Fold Space will be good later on. Keeps our options open. I think this is the right move. Oh, shit. Close. Misclicked. I think this is the time to do it. We're going to have to hit Fold Space somewhere in this game. I think this is the time. Lido very possibly has Steel Suits access. To be honest, they all don't mind hitting Steel Suits. But I just feel like Lido... Ilban doesn't have it a lot. Lido could definitely have it. I'm just going to make them try and kill each other in combat here, basically. And then we, again, take advantage of Gurney Halleck next round and hope it's like a victory point conflict. Like Imperial Basin, a Carthag or something. And we just bomb, like, Siege or something. That's what he's thinking about here. He's trying to sum up the exactly what I'm saying, basically. He has to get. He's just if he's. I think he has to get involved here. Assuming he doesn't have any faction access. Ooh. It's caught in two minds. It's not an easy spot, but I feel like your hand is kind of forced here. Is he gonna time out here? What the heck's going on? Did AI Ilban just make him fold spell? Did he just... Surely that he didn't do that. Fold Space High Council? That's wild. That is not a move I would have made. That feels like you just timed out and the AI thinks I want to go High Council and just rockets for it. I don't think so. Well, it happened, everyone. It happened. This is the world we live in now. It's been a curious game, this. No. No, it's blue. Has this lobby just collapsed? It's possible this lobby has collapsed. That'd be a real shame. Because I actually think we had decent chances in this. I think it's bugged out. What a shame. Yeah. It's bugged out. That's a great shame, everyone. Yeah. Well, it's the first time I've seen this. I know CJ talked about this. He was playing a game with some of the folks. And he said he had a game where this happened. I've not seen it. It's the first time I've actually seen this happen. It cannot be contained. Oh, it's such a shame. We had such a good chances. Like with Gurney, Halleck as well. I thought we actually had a decent chance of actually making some distance in this one. It appears the old man was simply too much. What a shame. What a shame. Is there any way to save this? I don't think so. I think this is just, I think this one's just over. Well, that's your old man game for the day, everyone. I claim no responsibility for this. I want to see what happens when it gets to me. Like, I just want to see what's going on here with this bug. Like, is it going to give me the choice to do something? Is it not? AI Beast is like, Highliner, rip it in on Guild Bankrupt. Boy needs his stuff. Yeah, I'm just on, I'm on reveal. What's going on? So whacked. Yeah, it's all gone to hell, kids. What a shame. Oh, he had reinforcements. Damn. Well, that put an end to my plans. This one's over, everyone. I'm very sorry. No, well, so the AI, I'll actually show how it works, actually. I think it was set on normal, but I don't know. So when you create the lobby in Dune Imperium Digital, I'll show you what actually happens. You create a game. Obviously, you get to set the slots and stuff like that. You actually get to select the difficulty of the AI. So if someone does resign, you'll know what that is. I think that is defaulted to hard, but I don't know if that's actually the case. You can see that if you see a game. For example, if I go to like just a random password game, for example, here. If I go into theirs, you can see it will tell you what the difficulty of the AI has been set for the game is if someone does back out. And it is worth noting, some of them are medium. Maybe medium. That one's hard, for example. Stuff like that. Hard there as well. That sort of thing. So it does, that is a thing. Yeah, for me, it's probably default hard because the last one I've done, I set on hard, and it just stuck at that. So that is a thing. All right, then. Well, I think I am probably going to do at least one more game of this. I'm just going to take a quick break, though, because I need to stretch my legs. So I'm going to be a few minutes. So what I'm going to do is put up a text here, and I will just we'll be on quick break here. We'll be on BRB, and I'll be back in about 2-3 minutes or so. It should be sufficient, and then we'll resume with more from Dune Imperium Digital. I'll be a mo. Alright, we're back, kids. Sorry about that. Just need to take a couple of minutes away. Right. What's going on in the world here? There's a game here against Plankton. Sure, we'll take this. Standard selection. Odd AI, worth noting. See what is going on the streets. Oh, it's cold, by the way. Okay, Baron and Helena are probably forced to play Helena here. We've already played Baron today, so let's have a look at the Imperium row. Oh my god. There's some other really good cards. Other memory, voice is good. Fufi obviously very strong. We have to take Helena here. Helena's very strong. Also, knowing there's no Baron, it's pretty nice. We are going to be first act. It was player 1. I'm really bummed out. I'm really bummed out with that previous game. I really wanted to see. I actually think we had real good chances of like making some good effort with the old man, but what to be. Okay. Ilban, Lido, Beast, fairly standard. I think Skirmish is victory point. And we pull. Well, that's our opening hand. Okay. No ring. But ring's coming next round, so we could probably get hold of, like, Gurney with a trip to, like, Arakeen or something next round. Hopefully. Okay. Let's open up with Steel Suits. Steel Suits opening is never bad in base game. I do like the Steel Suits, put a troop in. Kind of leaves you kind of non-committal. You're harassing conflicts, you're charging an early price for third place, stuff like that. And you could do all manner of things on your next round, so it's kind of a nice sort of like tempo-y sort of move, if that makes sense. He's just gonna sit and wait. Not likely he has faction access, but I think it's pretty likely he's got his ring. Or at least some sort of city access. Or just some crazy hand. And ultimately, like, if we put in the troop and we don't get any money, at least we're making people pay, so... Well, yeah, I mean, funnily enough, I suppose it's true. But, I mean, if you think about it, Uprising and Base Dune Imperium are not that different to each other, you know? When you really think about it. They have, and that's why I said to people, like, for people preparing to play Uprising, playing Base Dune Imperium is actually not a bad lead-in. It's a lot closer to Uprising than, say, Dune X Immo. It's a completely different game to Uprising. Early Carthag from Ilban suggests that he doesn't have a great hand. So we have our Diplo options. Hardy Warriors feels a bit excessive. Secrets doesn't feel bad. Fold Space feels okay, but I've got to think about next round. I think I prefer Secrets here. Fold Space is not a bad move, though. But I think I prefer Secrets. I'm going to leave Hardy Warriors. I'm not that worried about that. I'd have to commit everything, and I'm not really prepared to do so. Nice! And sometimes you just find a solid intrigue. I think getting that early intrigue is always nice. If it's a big card, like an endgame card, you can kind of play around it and kind of try and build a game in that direction. It's like an early battle card that's always good. He did have his ring. I was right about that. He'll just settle for second place, and then it's up to Lito to decide if he wants to go in for some money. Which he might or might not. But yeah, no, you are correct. Like Uprising and Base. I mean, that's if you think to the podcast that we had. Has he got double daggers? Interesting. If you think to when we did the podcast review of Uprising, you know, that's kind of what it is to me. Like Uprising is like an alternate reality Dune Imperium with the Worm expansion, if that makes sense. That's how I view Uprising. It's like a different board. But the worms are then is like a built-in expansion pack to it. Free persuasion for us round 1. We are going to take the voice, one of my favorite cards in the game. Absolutely love it to bits. Arachne's Crew is not bad for us, by the way, but we have obviously eyes on Gurney, so we don't really need that. Voice is just such a fun card. Lets you make moves you wouldn't be able to do otherwise. Wow, Beast had double daggers and decided not to go for it. Fair enough. Leto is going to have to put in 2 troops if he wants any money, because I've got the dagger. He spent a dagger at Mentat, so he'd have to put in 2 troops. But he would be getting 2nd place, so he might actually do it. He'd have to go, like, Hager Basin or something, I don't know. But he might actually do that if he's got any daggers. If he has no daggers, it's pretty hard to get in with 2 troops because he'd be tied. This could be really bad for us. We might not get anything from this conflict, and that's the way it goes. So be it. Again, if you put in the 1 troop, you're charging a price. No, he's just going to go for the victory because Ilban decided to not put in any more, so that's a shame. No reward for us then. Oh well. Not a disaster. So what are we doing next round then? This is the problem. We've got to work out what we're doing next round. We've got 5 persuasion as it is. We might have to go Arakeen first. Obviously, I do want to, like, go Great Flat. And I am concerned about losing that. Very big possibility we might look to go, like, Great Flat and then Conspire next round. The round afterwards, even. It's very possible. Wait, Leto put in 3 troops with no daggers? What? Wow. Okay. Man. That's pretty wild. Whatever, I guess. Does he feel like he's just denying people? It's an expensive denial. Anyway, so yeah, we obviously want to get to Great Flat. The problem we've got is that if we have to go Great Flat first... I mean, I don't have to use my Signet Ring. I guess that's also an option. Yeah, I don't have to go Arakeen. Of course, Hall of Oratory is definitely an option here. So I can guarantee it, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I always forget about Hall of Oratory. I'm just, yeah. Yeah, there's some wild stuff. You see some crazy stuff on this, and that's fine. I got no issues with that. Siege of Carthage, by the way, is the conflict, which isn't bad. That's a good 2nd place for us to actually get hold of here. So let's go ahead and pick up our spice. I don't have to. I kind of want to go block someone first. I guess I go Hall of Oratory first. It's just block people. Nah, it's fine. I mean, if Gurney goes, I don't get the impression anyone's over. Leto's not really revealing. Beast, maybe. Is Ilban only revealing here? I don't think so. I think Ilban's one of them's got to go here, surely. Like, I think Ilban's going Sel Melange. So, and I don't think Beast is revealing. If he even has 6 and reveals early. He has 6 and reveals early. What's his hand? 2. He doesn't have 6. He's got like 4 or 5. He's got 1 convincing out. There's no way he's got enough to get Gurney. Yeah, it is Diplo. So I think we're fine. It's like 90% that we're good for Gurney going this route. It's not 100, admittedly, but I'm happy just to get in and kind of, you know, kind of wait it out. I also think there are some worlds people actually go Hall of Oratory here. Let's see. Also, it might make Leto put in his troop here, and we go over the top of it, and we make him spend it. And one of those two doesn't get a reward. So, you never know, though. Yeah, they've all got their faction accesses. We put in both troops as well. Gurney Halleck, playing as Helena. It's really good. Is this Helena's best card in Base Dune Imperium? It's gotta be like top 5, right? Outside of like this card is broken on everyone situation, I think this is like one of her best cards. So strong. I mean, Jessica and Kwisatz are just fundamentally better. But this has got to be like top 5. Probably Cho'um's probably still better. It's close. Just the fact that you cannot be blocked is so powerful. Oh, Leto had double cross. So he's going to double cross me. There's nothing I can do about that. That's unlucky. That's just unlucky. Nothing I can do about that. That's bad luck. The odds of him having that are like 0. Alright then. So we've put in 3 troops and gained nothing out of conflict. Shrug. What you gonna do? Good for him getting Gurney Halleck. So if we pull Diplo, we are going conspiring for sure. Depending on what we draw, a very possible round might be like secure contract conspire to Swordmaster next round, the round after. It's very possible that might happen. I guess the troop I got back at Hall of Order, I've only really lost like 2 troops. But our first 2 rounds have basically consisted of getting Gurney Halleck and Voice. That's about the only progress we've made. So what are you gonna do? At least double cross is gone. I don't have to worry about it. You're gonna have to come from behind. I don't play Helena very much. I've talked about this before. I don't really enjoy playing Helena. Oh, we find Gurney. Okay, so it's... No, I mean, he was hoping to get 2nd place and didn't, so it's the only thing I can be glad for is that they tied. Yeah, Lido is just putting up, he's just going to spam Memtat every single time he can. So through the chaos is next. What's our next hand looking like? I think we have to go contract bomb this, and I might even give up Conspire. And we go Selective Breeding instead next round. What am I Signet running? What am I going to have? 1, 2, 4. Because I'm probably going Carfag. So I could Signet Ring out Sardaukar Legion, right? That looks pretty good for us. Oh, that and Gurney Halleck. That's scary. That's really scary. I think that's the move.
That's a really nasty combo with Gurney Halleck. That's a lot of firepower. If we do get the Mentat, again, I might just not worry about getting Swordmaster right away. We also have, like, Voice and such coming up, and Daggers. So I could even, maybe even next round, go Secure Contract again, and just hard way to Swordmaster. Beast ops the High Council. I think he's after Worm Riders. I think Carthag is better for us here. Truthfully. Yeah, that's what I might do. If we get Secure Contract, I might not even go Conspire. I might just Selective Breed and just run with a million actions. Let's go Carthag. With Gurney. That's nice. We draw one of our daggers. Alright, what's a good price here? 3 troops? I think 3 troops is good. I don't see a reason to put in 4. I think 3 is acceptable. I've got 2 intrigues as well. It's a little hard for anyone to come over the top here. I think 3 probably gets the job done. 4 feels a bit like an overpay. And Beast used one of his daggers as well. So even if he was to, like, ring it at Harakeen, like, he spent a dagger, so it's hard for him to kind of get stuck in here. When I've already put in the 3 troops. So I think 3 just gets the job done. Oh, sorry. I've got a guild authorization, and I pulled favored subject as well. So we've got 2 bumps in hand. Very nice. Especially, again, given the fact that we are... our faction's not great. We've got a bump there and a bump there, and that's it. Yeah, I know that the intrigues are a little bit hidden. But there's, like, nowhere else for me to put the chat log. This is literally it. So, 2 decent intrigues. 2 bumps we do not need to worry about. We've basically just got a victory point in hand, effectively. Which is pretty good. He's trying to work out if he wants to get stuck in here. So... Steel suits it is. I think steel suits, yep. You got the troop. Yeah, I'd steel suit. Signet ring to, like, siege. Try and go after that alliance. I don't hate that. I'm not putting it up here. That looks terrible. I think this is fine, and, like, you just kind of can't see my intrigues properly. I guess I could put it, like... The only thing I could do is, like, put it... like... here-ish? Let me play around with this. Like that. It's about the best I can do. Oh, so there's a bit of extra space. I'm gonna get rid of that. How's that look? Is that okay? It's not too bad. I guess you don't need to see all of the button down here. I think that's improved. Anyway, so let's reveal. Get hold of Sardaukar. So our engine is building. The engine is building here. We've had a bit of a rough open. But Gurney Halleck is just like... It's just so strong. So good. 8 persuasion on freaking Beast. My god. That's what he was thinking. He was deciding if he just reveals the Spice must flow. I think going this route and Worm Riders is definitely superior. But no wonder he thought about it. I thought it was flush. Is it slightly not? There we go. It's better. Alright. Looks like we're going to get it now. There's a lot of second place ties going on in this game. Loads of them. It's kind of weird. So yeah, we have a choice.
Making our veal turns and making our firm decisions. I like firm decisions. Good thing the P on pass is still there. That could have been awkward. Alright then, so let's see what happens. This is a good result for us here. Charisma. And the good thing is, us taking the Mentat means Lido doesn't get it and Ilban doesn't get it, which is also pretty strong. Alright then, we have some choices here. Interesting to see what Ilban does here. I think what we're doing is probably voice secure contract, get Swordmaster, block anyone else from like trying to get it, and then probably just like selective reading our dagger, and then kind of play it from there. I think that sounds pretty good to me. I don't need to voice this though, do I? It's not in any danger. No one else can get it, right? So I can actually save voice. I would like that 2 persuasion. Yeah, I think that sounds good to me. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I like that. Okay, it's a secure contract. It's such a weird space for me to have in the game. See, Trevorant, Hardy Warriors for the Beast. Beast is just going to absolutely just bum rush this alliance. Does he have faction access? No, Diplo's in there. I'm obviously conscious of not letting him get this alliance, and it kind of comes down to me to try and block that a bit. I don't think I'm going to be able to block him very effectively, though. All things being equal. Yeah, I like selective breeding here. Selective breeding, we pull Gurney, great. Sardaukar, great. Convincing's also fine. We're not in any danger for losing this, so... That's the one nice thing about playing, in a way, based on Imperium. There's not many intrigues that give money. It's a windfall, and that's about it. There's no, like, market opportunity, or, you know, shipping stuff, nothing like that. I do want a piece of this. Let's see if we can pull Gurney Halleck. Also, there's a load of spice out here, and I don't want them to get a selective reading. So let's trash our dagger. See if we pull Gurney. Oh, we do. Ooh, that's pretty nice. With Charisma in hand, there's even worlds where we might even find our way to like a Spiceless Flow or like some 7 or 8 coster. Because we get a redraw of Gurney. We're at 7 minimum. Yeah, Beast has to go heavy now. Beast is obviously a little bit unsettled the fact I've got like all these intrigues and I got 2 actions. It's kind of unpleasant. We have no swords in hand, but second place looks very achievable here. Part of me almost wants to like hold the dagger to try and win the conflict, but it's not logical. We get to see what Beast's reveal is at least, so that's good. He has no swords. Wow. I have no swords to pull though myself. They're all out. I mean, Carthag is the move, right? Halfag makes more sense than drawing. I don't have siege access yet, so I think Carthag is the place to go. We'll see what we draw. If we pull like an ambush or a tactician or something, then we just go for it. If not, I guess we just settle for second. It's kind of a weird spot for Beast, where like he doesn't mind if he gets the water, because that helps him with this alliance. But I can't really block it from anyways, unless I fluke my Diplo next round. 8 persuasion for Ilbarn. That's the row for 8. Wow. So he's going to try and hope for a big card to come off here. Duncan Idaho it is. It's not what he was looking for. Ambassador looks... How? Yeah, Ambassador's taking 100%. Oh, he's already got the alliance. Oh, he shifted, didn't he? Hello. How are you doing, my dear? Wonderful to see you this fine evening. That'll do for me. Free plus ambush. Free plus ambush. He now knows I've got a battle intrigue, so that's both our Emperor bumps done with, by the way. Don't even need to visit there. That's pretty sweet. Dottie UA is not the worst for us. 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I don't hate Dottie UA here for Helena. Nah, it's fine. I don't hate it. It's not great. But it was worth considering. If there's anyone I would go for, it's with Helena, so... Beast either has the intrigue or doesn't. The feels good in my head. He's either got it or he doesn't. If he's got it, I still get the 2 war. It's not a disaster. Okay, yeah, the tactician. Fair enough. At least it's spent. So be it. Do we have any Fremen cards? Outside of her, we do not, do we? No, it's just Lee at the moment. Yeah, it wasn't likely he had a battle intrigue, but I'm happy to spend that. He's now completely exhausted, at least. Ooh, we do find Sardaukar Legion. We have to play this immediately. Garrison up here. And now we've got a battle engine going here. Now we've got a battle engine. He gets the point, but he is exhausted. He's won 2 battles, by the way, which is not great. I'm just hoping he didn't pull faction access. Because I've got voice, and I'm intending to use that to block steel suits. But I have to do this first. If he's got the access, he's going there anyway, so... We'll see how this plays out. If he has access, he has to go there immediately. Desert Power's the conflict. It's a good one for us. I feel like we're going to have to do some more trashing, probably, before this game is done. Siege. That's the annoying move. Just Mentat spam from Leto. That is so big for us, potentially. I don't know. Does Beast have faction access? That's the question. Does he have faction access? I don't know. I think we should still voice Hardy Warriors regardless. We're just trying to work out where we want to go with voice. We have to go Great Flat, right? To prep up Diplomacy to Highliner, we have to go Battle Engine here. I think that's reasonable. Let's do it. Let me just put in one troop. Yeah, I didn't see that Ilban had taken a second water. Okay, he had Echo Ace. It was either he was doing that to prep there or to go there. It was one or the other. But also by just putting in the one trip, he has to absolutely flood the field here, and we save some strength, which is good. Thing is, I'm threatening Highliner as well. I could easily have Highliner. So he has to go all in here. He's got no choice. I have Gurney. I could have Gurney. I could have Highliner. Could have all sorts of stuff here. He has to go all in. He's got no... Short, anything less seems absurd. I also wouldn't mind trying to get hold of this alliance. It's going to be hard to do, though. Yeah, I guess I had to block that because he can, yeah, he can go thingy to either of these. So... I don't really know what we're waiting on here. Truthfully. I do not know what's going on here at all. It's not impossible. It'd be kind of funny. But I'm actually more suspicious than that. I mean, I'll be honest. I am exceptionally sure that in all the streams of this game that I have done, at some point, someone has come onto my stream to see my hand and intrigues. I would put money on it that someone has done that at some point. That's, you know, you get playing like, if I'm that, like when I do like the competitions, like the melees, I've got my little card cover, my little Muad'Dib melee card here. So I can use that to, like, block my hand, and stuff like that. I'm very sure someone has at some point. So. Is this lobby also bugged? God damn it. It's Gurney bugging the streams. Damn it, Gurney! What are you doing, buddy, huh? What's the meaning of this? There's 2 games I've tried to play here, and you've screwed them both. Worst card ever. Don't you look at us like that? That's really annoying. So, it turns out that maybe the lobby is not the most stable at the moment. Not any bugs. But I feel like we probably won one of those 2 games, right? Well, what a shame, kids. Nothing I can do. So, yeah, it seems that there are some... Yeah, you see, look, I'm on a timer now, and it's like, I've got no action. What are you gonna do? I don't know. I don't know about this one. This one's right up in the air. I legit think we actually had a real good shot of winning the previous one, though. We had a great opportunity of winning that. So... There's clocks everywhere, my god. I keep going. That's the stream. I keep going until I actually finish a game. Sounds horrible. Alright then. Oh, that one got filled too quickly. We got Melode in here. That's the one that we had in the other game, the Helena, who just kind of did whatever they want, so what are you going to do? So, I'm just getting a question here. Sorry about that. Alright then. So, should we try and get some revenge? Let's see how we go here. Sorry about that. This is a debate currently on getting to Discord with Uprising. If you deploy troops early with Emperor Shaddam, are you blocked from using his ring as your card? Discuss! Okay, so we are going to be in 4th position, so we get first choice on the board. What's the row here? Charney, Scout, Fremen Camp. I'm actually eyeing up Paul Atreides here. Paul Atreides with the extra drawing, when you have, like, Charney, for example, is really irritating to fight, because you can just commit heavy and you don't know if he's actually committing or just pulling out. It's like the old artillery deck. I think we go Paul Atreides. We've also not played him today, so we're gonna give my boy a spin. Probably should just pick like Ilban or Baron or something here, but we've played both of them today. I expect Alban to be picked next. We ain't going to see a ton of Mentat, so we need to get ourselves the Swordmaster ASAP. That is the priority here. Sometimes you play Paul Atreides, you can kind of try and hover around Mentat fighting. I expect Leto will also get chosen here, so we are going to be basically, yeah, going straight for Swordmaster as aggressively as we can. Paul's fun, but he's less effective when both Lido and Ilban are in the game. So this is not the best pick I could make, truthfully. Like early in, we are not favorite here at all. Mill is just going to spam Mentat if they can. That's all they're going to do. Just spam it every single round. So we have to do otherwise. We pull no mining cards. That is annoying. But it is Skirmish on the Spice. Okay, that's not bad. This is talking about the Roaring. Yeah, I mean, I feel like after Uprising has been out for what, 2 months now. If it turned out that if you deploy troops, you then can't use your signet ring as Shaddam, we would know about that. And we've had 2 in-person competitions with Paul Denon, and he has never said that that's a rule. So I'm pretty confident that that is not related. If you can deploy troops with detonation or unexpected allies before you use your ring, they don't get recalled and it doesn't block your ring. It just seems so not related to anything else. Early Hager Basin from Duke Leto. Okay, you don't see that often. Is Duke Leto going immediate selective? I wouldn't advise it. Maybe he's just doing it for his ring. He might be going like secure contract, I've got a funny feeling. He's trying to do secure contract and then make a chase bump. Seems likely. Beast opens with fold space. Yeah. He's going hardy. He's going still 6. What is going on there? So the problem is, if I want to aggressively go after Swordmaster, I kind of can't really go Hardy Warriors. Which is kind of annoying. I'm expecting Ilban to go Wealth, and then we have a choice of do we Hardy Warriors. I think Hardy Warriors put in 3 is not a bad move. I think as long as Baron is in the game, like, you should be blocking Hardy Warriors. You've got to try and delay Masterstroke as long as you can. But we'll see what happens here. I feel like that's kind of probably our best move. Hardy Warriors put in 3. I don't want to put in all 4. Truthfully. There are also worlds where I might just go 3 early reveal. Like, I can live with 2 Spice. I can live with that. I think it's not unlikely to get to Imperial Basin, so I feel like 3 is probably okay. For the record, by the way, if another lobby crashes, I think I might just end the stream. And just put it down that the servers have gone horribly unstable or something. Big shame. I mean, what, we had a second and a first place and 2 DNFs. That's not good. That's not good. What do you want me to do, kids? What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Kind of a sad way for this to peter out, isn't it? Yeah, we've had this 3 games in a row. We played 2 games, fine, and we've now had 3 games in a row. Yeah, there was an update recently. It might be that some instability. I believe it was like literally the other day there was an update, and I think there is some instability here.
So I guess I'm off to Direwolf's Discord and to tell that there is some... Yeah, I'm not the only person. There's other people that are saying there's bugging out going on actually as well. So I guess I'm gonna have to report that, but that's a shame. What are you gonna do? All right, I tell you what we will do then. Is instead of this, I tell you what we'll do. I will do one more game. As I'm here as it is, and what we're gonna do is we are gonna go ahead and do the Skirmish, because I gotta play this anyways, right? So the Skirmish is a 4-player game against hard AI with modified rules for everyone, and your objective is to try and score as many points as possible. You get 20 points for winning. I think it's like 10 for second or something like that. Basically, you've got to win the game, and yeah, you get various extra modifiers, everything. So a point for every Emperor card, 3 points for every conflict you win where an opponent more troops you. So you want to go heavy sword decks and stuff like that, basically. Let's do it. You always play first in turn order, and you always get all the leaders to choose from. Sometimes one of the leaders does get cancelled out, though. Like, sometimes Helena's blocked because it's just too strong. Let's take Beast. At least this won't bug out. Game proceeds to bug out. Be like, what? Okay, so this is going to be probably pretty quick, pretty wild. The AI do not hang about their moves. So, what do we want to do here? Double Diplo found straight away. We have no daggers, so we're kind of meant to basically go for conflicts where we've got a lot of swords, and also go for sword cards, of which... Duncan's probably it, so alright then. Let's go, let's just hang back on this one. Yeah, up to 3 deployments from Garrison is... That's tough. That's kind of tough to mentally work with. So I'm actually going to not deploy anything at all here. And I'm going to expect the AI is going to absolutely just barrel the conflicts here. And we're going to just try and save some troops. That's what you got to do. You have to play for these modifiers. Very important. Especially anything that's +3. I mean, look at that! Absolutely cooked. I could Signet Ring with an alliance and deploy 6 troops off a city. What? So, we have no mining cards coming. That's kind of a problem. I might have to Mentat next round. We are also meant to go really secret heavy. If you can find battle cards like ambushes and that sort of stuff, tacticians, they are so valuable. You probably have to go very intrigue heavy. Okay, that's not... I'm probably using that. Yeah. It's, Really? I don't know. I have no idea anyway. Snooper, oh, man. I got a trash 1. Man, I want to go for Duncan. What a terrible row for free. Oh, this is absolutely disgusting. And I trash that. I guess I'm just buying Scout here. Look at this! 6 troops! Wild. I did not... I want to see anything other than a dagger there, truthfully. So I guess we just go Scout. We have to just go really heavy swords and play around. We've got to get action economy as well. I do think the rules are cool, though. You know, like the modifiers. I think they are interesting. Because you have to kind of approach the game a little differently. Anyways. So, just your classic 13 strength on 13 versus 10 on the opening skirmish. You know, pretty standard stuff.
throwing 6 troops in be a victory point. I think it's a good price. 4 troops, 10 strength, intriguing 2 Solari. I'd do it. Okay, Carthage is next. We do repull Diplo because of the fact that we have a 9-card deck, so we're kind of like Staban almost. That's kind of cool. Alright, that's nice. The problem is, trying to work out how many troops to deploy is, like, almost impossible. Because I think what's going to happen, I think the AI is going to just absolutely bucket it in early. And then we just need to take advantages later on. I mean, you do need to go very sword heavy. I'm not a big fan of this. Because either you get loads of it, or you don't really get any of it. Gunfopt is absolutely massive. So massive, I might reveal early for that. What do we want to do here? I guess we just go still suits and just limp in here? Looks good to me. Free troops off still suits. That's... The only issue you've got to be careful of, though, is that you do need to make sure the AI are actually putting in, like, at least 2 troops. So that can be a thing. But yeah, underdogs, like, you know. Also, we've got to keep an eye out for Emperor cards. What are people's hands? You probably have at least 4. You have... like 5 or 6. I really do need Fopter, but I feel like I've got to take an action here. I feel like we gotta go. Ah, man. Ilban's got his. Thing is, yeah, you do need to have like, yeah, like you gotta have a lot of swords. If I play this and don't get Fopter, I guess I can live with Duncan. I would prefer Fopter, though, no doubt about that. But I think Duncan is also terrifying. So let's just stock up on water here for now and take our 2nd place. Yeah, I do as well. And I think... Ah, damn. I really do think we will see it. Oh, we went Siege. I didn't even see that was there. Like, once this game comes to early access, we're meant to see, like, Ix and Immo, I believe. So that'd be good. Alright, so let's pick up Gunfopter. I think I prefer that to Duncan anyways. Get those swords going. But yeah, if you can find like battle intrigues, like they are worth their weight in absolute gold in this. So we do need to like try and hit Carthage a lot. Also, one of the things that's kind of quirky with this game mode is that you also want the game to go as long as possible as well. Because there's none of these really, like, it's like the longer the game goes, the more chance you have to score points. Kwisatz Haderach is usually pretty much broken for some of these. Like, the Mentat one, for example, you can, like, use Kwisatz to move the Mentat and score twice off of it, stuff like that. It's pretty wild. Machinations is next. That's a massive conflict for us. We have refocus. Scout is here, so we can be really aggressive here. I do want to try and pull Fopter, though. We need to find that immediately. That would have been a good one for us as well, but nothing we can do. But yeah, you got to go just really heavy sword deck and just kind of go all in on it. Let's try and pull Fopter. We can put in at least 3 troops with Scout, which is the nice thing about it. Scout is not highlighting for some reason. That's interesting. Do we just go Great Flat here? I think we need to go Carthage. We need intrigues. We need intrigues really badly. Not bad. I can put in like 5 troops off Carthage. That is so wild. So we want to put in at least 3 troops. Scout lets us retreat 2. So we want to make sure we've got at least 3, basically. So we can always go down to 1 in theory. I know it's kind of weird you have to think about it this way, but it's kind of what you got to do. Ilban's going to get so much money off Carthage here. Okay, this is a good chance for us to do some good stuff here. So we're probably going to go secure contract and then just recall in Great Flat. We need to see... We've got to make sure we win the fight. That's more important here. Helena's got free... What? Has she got free intrigues? When did that happen? Oh, man. That sucks. She's no swords. The problem is I don't have enough swords to actually win from behind here. That's kind of a problem. This is where something like Fopter is so important in a game like this. We will probably pick up Duncan. I've got... Didn't think this through. I guess Benny's sister's also good for some swords, although Lido is likely to get it. We gotta get our spice now. What do I not... Let's take this one. Because Lido can't get there. Am I ever putting in another troop here? The answer is no. So we can still get hold of Benny's sister, which is totally good for the two swords. We just gotta do it. Just stack up on swords here. So we can grab that. Sardaukar infantry is also not the worst cards in this. Those two swords are pretty good. I mean, Benny's sister is just superior. Loads of swords out there. It's actually not bad for us. Do we want to treat any troops here? We have to win machinations. But yeah, it looks like the AI is just going to just throw dudes at us here pretty aggressively, so... Right. Machinations is ours. So where do we want to take these bumps? Do we keep fighting Fremen? We do act ahead of Duke Lido, so we are meant to take that bump. Let's go... Spacing. I might conspire here. Conspire is also good. Again, troop generation. It's pretty nice for us. No cancel access. I think we have to conspire still. There we go. That's what we need. Some more of that. Thank you. Yeah, we do need Emperor. We do need Emperor cards as well. You are correct. Unfortunately, yeah, Sardaukar infantry does count as Emperor cards, so very good choice for this actually. But Benny Gesserit's sister, I just needed to get hold of that. It's just something. You get free cracks of this, by the way, that you score for. You can keep playing beyond that. So, I'm thinking Hagar Basin. Problem. How many troops do I actually put in here? Helena has gone rally troops. What is the Helena player about to do? It's the problem with action economy. You do need it in this. She didn't play a battle intrigue earlier, so I'm not convinced that she's got one without some spice. Hagar Basin is the move. Yeah, just trying to work out how many troops we put in. I could put in 2. I think it's 2 minimum. Assuming that Helena's going to put in at least 3, if not 4. She could also just hardy warriors and just, like, rip it away from me. There's nothing I can do about that. Man, I wish I had council access right now. So, let's go here. It's at least 2. I'm trying to work out, is Helena going to a city or not? I think the answer is... The problem is I need to win from behind. She might go research station's the problem. Would she research station and give ourselves no resources? And the AI is pretty wild. I think we go 2 with Thopter and Tactician. I also got to think ahead as well for other conflicts. I've got to win a couple from behind, so... Put in 3 troops! Thank God. I was also thinking she might... It still just didn't seem likely. Okay, that's good. I guess actually, no, it made sense. Put in 2 troops, I can always Thopter in the 3rd, right? Can't... Well, I mean, I can always... I'm not revealing, but yeah, I can put it in. So we reveal for this. And Tactician should probably give us the win. We are grabbing Sardaukar infantry. That's a point. Gotta be careful of our deck, though. I don't want to get too much more. I think that's fine. Look at all the swords out here. My God. Stilgar. I would love Stilgar. We're never getting him. No! She hit both swords. Damn it. She's got Stilgar as well. That's so bad. This is why I had to get hold of Thopter. You better not do this, Lino. How's he got the alliance? What? Did he get an intrigue for the Fremen? I didn't even see how that happened. No, anyways. Tactician. Yeah, that's why I got Scout. So if we can commit, we can, like, save some troops. That's why I've got 1 Scout. Shit, no! That's annoying. There are some people that come out of these games with like 35 points plus. I do not know how they do it, other than just cheating. I've never been... You will never see me that unhappy to win Siege of Arakeen. That's the angriest you'll ever see me. Winning the Siege of Arakeen. What a disaster that was. Could not have gone worse. Alright, we're just gonna go secure contract. Just pick up some cash for potentially some Mentat. Benny's sister is next. I might grab it. And now we have no swords. That was our 6-sword swing to get Underdog and saves me. That was absolutely brutal. I guess I just go Mentat, selective breeding, and just trash out, like, Recon or something. Or I go for it again at Arakeen. How am I ever gonna win this? Solid, we're doing it. We're going in, kids. We're doing it. I don't know how I'm supposed to win this fight, but I'm gonna try, damn it. In fact, I'm even gonna put in a 4th troop. I'm assuming that Lido... Well, we've got scouts, so we can put in a 4th troop here. We're just going for it. I'm assuming that he's gonna put in a... oh, he played Hall of Oratory. Wow, maybe you're saying there's a chance, huh? Okay. Again, this is where something like Scout is so useful. Like, it's actually... Like, it's the worst card in the game. But for this specific sort of situation, where sometimes you need to make sure... You need to control how much you win. Like, they win. How many troops you've got. This is important. Ilban got the other Fopter. So we're going to take the 2 swords. We're going to retreat a troop. And we just got to hope that we win. Sadako Infantry number 2. Ugh. It's so horrible. Oh, my deck is just absolute garbage. There's Kwisatz. No swords! No swords! We're making progress. Don't do it, Helena. Don't do it, Ilban. Don't do anything crazy. Thank God. Okay, we got an underdog, everyone. We got one. Yikes. How I'm gonna win this game, I have no... we still need to, you know, win the match. That's still, you know, pretty useful. We have one underdog victory. We have +5 points. Okay. Here's our next hand. The AI is... Look at this from freaking Duke Lido! This is so wild! What the hell? This is absolutely ridiculous. The AI is just... They are just, like, sadistic here. I did not pull my Diplo, which I guess is probably a good thing. AI is just absolute psychos here. Okay. So what do we want to do here? I feel like I'm meant to go selective breeding and just see what I draw. Could also go Arakeen. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I feel I've got like 5 swords in hand here. We have to go for every conflict. I can't let up here. Let's go Recon. No one can really get to Siege other than Lido. So, let's go... Jeez. What am I trying to draw here? Swords or Diplo or Ring, basically. I don't want this, and I don't want that, and I don't really want that. Let's see what we find. Okay. Okay, well... Going in, boys. We're going in and relying on our 7 swords. And hoping that that is going to save the day. This is such a stupid mode. This is so crazy, this mode. So we're going here. We're going to put in another troop. We have to make sure we win. We have to win as many of these as humanly possible. So we've got no choice. What are we blocking here? Can we just block rally troops? I think we block rally troops. What is this game? I don't think I've ever blocked rally troop with the voice in my life. That is so weird. I've never done that before. Okay, so we have a bit of a choice here. Ilban's got 8 freaking cards, by the way. Do I just reveal? What am I buying? Research station feels really, really bad. Like, so bad. I don't think I can justify a research station. If I draw, like, my Diplo, it's a catastrophe. Pretty much. Oh, man. So the problem is I want a research station to, like, get through some of these barriers. If I draw Diplo, it's a disaster. We have no alliances. I've got 1 friendship. I don't know how I'm getting these points. He's got 8 cards. He has Stilgar in hand. In fact, he does have Stilgar in hand. I can't use this. I could scout research station looking for Fotme. He has Stilgar. I can't play. I have to get all these 6 swords. I need 14 strength. He's got at least 11, 12. He's got at least 12 strength minimum. Probably more. So we have a difficult situation here. Research station could be really bad. But if you find Fopta were good, Dagger wouldn't be bad. I just don't want to see this. Because we've got 8 cards here. So basically, whatever we don't draw here will be our next hand. If we draw like this, this, and this, it's game over. I can beat Ulban. We're going to go for it. Fopta! I can live with that. I can live with that. Gets me in a 5 persuasion. Also, there were worlds we get to Kwisatz as well. If we pull our convincing, and if he turns up with 1,000,000 swords, we can always turn that into persuasion and get Kwisatz. He didn't have... What? I thought he took Stilgar. Who the hell bought Stilgar? Am I mad? Oh, Helena got Stilgar. I see. Okay, well that's a mistake on my part. Well, that's good. We're gonna take all of those swords. 5 persuasion is good. Oh my god, this is so cooked. Have I got a bump on this, right? Okay, so we have to get Smuggler's Fopta then. For redraws. Oh. Don't do it, Ilban. Good. Alright, there we go. There's 2 underdogs. We're getting there, kids. We're making the magic happen. This is completely absurd gameplay. I mean, I'm not unhappy to see that. I mean, I don't think I'm getting her is the problem. Because I've got all my reveal is all swords.
I don't have any buy power. I had like 7 cards and had like 5 persuasion. Alright, here we go then. So, it is round 7. Battle of Carthage. Highliner is incoming. We're going to open up with... Oh, we have the Mentat. Oh, shit. I meant to highline, but I actually think we can't. Because if I highline, I have no actions. And I have no idea what to do here. We have to stall out. What the state of this deck. The absolute state of this deck. I need some luck. I can always go High Council later. Like, we're the only person without High Council access. So we can go there whenever we want. Right, let's trash out Dune and see what we draw. We get Benny's Sister and Sardaukar Infantry. Okay. The problem is, by trying to get underdogging here, I still have to, you know, win the game. Well, I'm glad I didn't go in yet. I think I have to play Fopter. I don't think I can win this fight. I got 3, 5, 7, 8 swords. But I have no way to deploy outside of that. So if we want to deploy anything, I have to play Fopter. And I need to get intrigues going to try and dig me out of trouble here. So I'm going to play Fopter. They lose a troop each. That's a point. That also enables our Fopter. That's an amazing draw, actually. That's a really good draw for us. That's really strong. Damn, there it goes. There goes Jessica. Do I just reveal? I think I just reveal. He's got no actions. Helena can't deploy. Lito's not got much going on. She played Worm Riders. I think I just reveal. Oh no, Gurney Halleck! Oh, what do I do here? It doesn't matter. I'm never going to see Gurney. God damn this man. This is the Gurney Halleck stream, everyone. It's the Gurney Halleck stream. This stream is getting renamed. I think I have to legit reveal and hope that somehow I win this conflict. It is completely stupid. But I do not see another move. I guess I could pay for Mentat. And just draw.
Yeah. Helena played it, and so has Leo. They've both played Worm Riders. She could have Gurney, or Stilgar. It's possible. The one's got 4 intrigues. I've got money to spare. What am I looking to draw? Smuggler's Fopter would be pretty decent. Signet Ring's gonna be good. That'll be good. That I can live with. The other 3, not doing a whole lot. Although access to Imperial Basin wouldn't be bad. So, like, Recon is, like, the worst. Like, High Council, yes, I agree. But it's also round 7. Like, I could dagger High Council and just go Benny's sister and just buy Spice Force. I could just do that. Also, we can't let Ilban win this conflict. If he wins the conflict, the game's just over. So I think we have to stop Ilban from winning anyway. I think we go Mentat. Every card has a use apart from Recon. Recon's like the only card I do not want to see. Everything else has some kind of use. So let's go Mentat. This freaking game. Leo, please win this conflict. Oh, she had Sardaukar Legion and Stilgar. Well, I ain't buying Gurney. I can buy Kwisatz, though. And I think I'm gonna have to buy Kwisatz Haderach. We now can no longer win the fight, so... I guess if I'm going to do that, I might as well play the Benner's sister to High Council. Might as well. Money revealing for the 2 persuasion and Leo's not getting it, so, High Council it is, and we just have to hope that Ilban doesn't win this, doesn't win the fight, because if he does, it's basically game over. Round 7, Kwisatz Haderach. It's not. This is a tier 3 combat, everyone. I just wanna remind you, this is a tier 3 combat. Round 7, 2 victory points available for this, and we've got a total of 4 units deployed. What the hell? Sure. Thank God for that. Alright. We have Spice for Highliner. That's good. Okay. So Ilban has 4 intrigues. He might have intrigues that need spice cost, though. Because he didn't have any spice. He could well have, like, a private army or something. In fact, I'd say it's very possible he has, like, a private army. Arakeen is the fight. We get the bonus troop. Which we're going to need. I did not pull Highlander access. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Hello, I'm just going to pull Lady Jessica and Water of Life. Right. So we have to play Guild Authorization. And we need to play Smuggler's Fopter. I think we get the Mentat first. And we're basically relying on Guild Authorization, Smuggler's Fopter, and find Kwisatz Haderach. That's basically where we're at here. This game is completely cooked. I guess I could go Arakeen Mentat with voice and block it. I need card draw desperately. Yeah, that looks good to me. That looks good to me. Alright, let's do it. I think that's the game plan. So we're going to block that. Might as well deploy the troop. No reason not to. We have to win this combat minimum. Helena rallies troops. I'm not overly against this. So many intrigues, man. It's absolutely stupid. I can't even... Benny's sister. So it's Guild Authorization, Smuggler's Thopter, and Hope. No one's gone Highliner yet. I don't think Leela's got access. Diplo might also be good here. Frickin' Jesus. Ilpon's not got his Swordmaster. What? Oh, rapid. Oh, he's got no spice though. Oh my god, he's got Choam shares. That's disgusting. It's absolutely heinous, this. Right, so he cannot be allowed to win it. So Guild Authorization. Smuggler's Thopter to secure contract, and we just hope we get there, right? Please! No! No! I can't even deploy anything. I can't even deploy anything. That's about as bad a draw as it could have been. Well, what you gonna do, kids? What are you gonna do? That is, Kwisatz! I can still find it! I gotta dig! I need to actually trash from, like, my... Oh my god. Goodbye, Smuggler's Thopter. No! Where's Kwisatz Haderach? For Christ's sakes! I've dug through like 12 cards. Oh, this is heartbreaking. I have 9 swords and I'm not... It's so brutal. And 8 persuasion. It's like the worst reveal I could have had. But I've got Thopter! But I've got Thopter! I'm in the lead! What do I buy here? I don't even know. I don't even know. I might as well buy something. Give me Spice Hunter, I guess. Sure, Piter. Piter's a good card. Hold! 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 No! Damn it! Oh, he had like 8 swords. Oh. And Helena's got like 8 garrison troops. Oh my god. We had to win that fight. It was the only chance we had. Okay, give me the intrigue and give me the Solari. Water Peddlers Union. Woo! That's gonna save the day. Alright. So, we have to think this through here. So the good news is that we get a point for going Highliner. So that's good. Kwisatz to Wealth is gonna be a point as well. So we can get to like 10. We have to Highline immediately, otherwise Helena... Helena's got Diplo. I mean, look at Helena's deck here. This is absolutely ridiculous. How big's her deck? She's got a 19. She's got a 19 card deck. We're in 9 rounds. Oh, it's Grand Vision. What? Oh, man. I mean, I guess at least I don't have to worry about going to Wealth anymore. If I win the fight at Grand Vision, I get my points that way, I guess. Oh, man. Alright. So, Highliner is. We're probably going research stage at 19 cards. Just completely ridiculous, this. Let's put in 3 troops for now. We're probably putting them all in, most likely. Ilban loses an intrigue. Steal the alliance! Steal it! Steal it! What are you doing? What the hell are you doing, Lido? Are you... what? The AI has clearly... They're just ganging up on me at this point, right? Like, it's clear that's where we're at here, right? What? How does he not bump that? Ilban's won, basically. I don't think he's stopping that. Okay. So, man, Grand Vision. Is there any chance for us? Oh my god, I have to go forward space. Right? I have to take the alliance. Oh yeah, it's me, wasn't it? Sorry, I forgot. Yeah, it is blue, sorry. I have to go here with Kwisatz Haderach. That feels so bad. But we have to take the alliance. Yeah, I know. I realize that now. Is there any chance I could steal an alliance? I'd have to draw Benny's sister, get there, and then get away, get Spice, get... It's never happening. Alright, we have to go here. We have to basically play for Kwisatz for a point. Grand Vision for a point. Plans within Plans is 2 points. And Research Station and get to like 11. Research Station is totally safe. We don't have to go there right now. Oh, that's a problem. If I... oh my god, if I Kwisatz, I give up Highliner. Ugh. I mean, to be fair, like 9 of her 12 units are out anyways. The problem is the heavy deployment. God. The problem is, if Ilban gets there, does Ilban have access to that alliance? He can have anything. I guess I have to go research station and hope to God Ilban can't get there. He just went there, but if he's got Diplo, he's good. I think we have to take a chance here. We're that far in trouble. I think we have to gamble. Good luck, us. That is a pretty miserable draw. That is a really, really terrible draw. Could have re-highlined, I guess, but we have to go all in for Spice Plus Flow, and we have drawn about as poorly as we could have done. Please steal the alliance or do something. This last round. Alright, we have to... what do we do here? At this point, we just have to win the game. Ilban's... I've got Ilban beat on resources, I think. Because he's never getting anything from the conflict here. I think we meant to go Hall of Oratory and then Fold Space with Kwisatz. I guess Arakeen is also there. I can go false waste whenever I want. Ilban's out of actions. And Kwisatz infiltrates. But I guess if I'm going to draw and I pull the Thopter, I can't get it anyways, right? So I need to see what my card's going to be. I don't think it's relevant, but we use that one. Piter, okay. Piter de Vries, eh? I've never fought so hard for a game like this. This is... Yeah, this is the problem. She just has... The problem is, it's the fact you can just deploy all these dudes from conflict. She can just flood the troop from cities. Cities are like... You just flood it. The only good thing is she's out of freaking troops. It's Peddler's Hardy Warriors, right? It's gotta be Peddler's Hardy Warriors. I don't see any other way we have any remote chance of winning this fight. Nothing else makes any sense here. The problem is Helena's still got a freaking action. I'll be honest, I think this game is just over. I don't think we can save this. I've got to hope that Helena does something really weird. Because we've only got 3 swords. So I think the game is over. That's 2 games Ilban's gonna win with no... Well, I'm glad I got to broadcast this game to you all. Whatever happens, this was an experience. What? What? Don't have it. Oh my god. We're not gonna do this. There's no way. There's no way this is about to happen. Don't do this. You are absolutely joking. In my, let's say, 2 years, at least 18 months,
that I've spent working with this game as a part of the Hidden Assets channel. I don't think I have been as lost for words at the result of a game and some final actions as what has just happened here today. I mean, we went 9 rounds and we went Hardy Warriors hoping for the AI to just do something really weird. And lo and behold, after Ilban's bizarre alliance fights here, Helena Riches finds fitting with 7 deployed and 5 garrison troops to make the cunning infiltration move to rally troops. For reasons which only a computer could ever hope to understand. I have absolutely nothing, and this is probably the greatest victory that I will ever have in my entire life. Forget the quarterfinals at North Carolina. Forget the 24-hour stream where I won 10 games and came second 7 times, never came last. This is the greatest victory that I'll ever have. She's You son of a bitch. She's like resetting the table. It's like a chess match. She's putting the knight back on freaking B8. I have no idea. It's one of the craziest moves I've ever seen. One of the craziest games that I have ever seen. And after all of that, after all of that stress, we get 28 points. Which isn't even that good. It's not even that great. When people have scored 41 points. We went through all of that for 28. I don't even know if I'm in the top 100 for that. There I am, tied 27th. I feel like I should be earned like 50 points for that. That was... This fucking game, man. I absolutely swear this AI is absolutely cooked. Man, I need to lie down. I need to like eat some ice cream. I've got some brownies here. I might have a munch on those. I need to like consider my life choices. This has been some stream. I'm glad I wasn't out this evening. I'm glad I was able to share this experience with you today. I just don't know how to explain that game. Oh my god, this game will be the death of me. What the absolute hell. And the thing is, I'll probably stop streaming. I'll just do this randomly, spend like 30 minutes, get like 35 points. Think, that was as easy. This game. Right, well, I think it's a good place to end it. I don't think I can top that today. I think we are, I don't see any way for me to top that at all. So, we will be back for more content on the channel. We've got more quarterfinal games coming. They are getting played. I'm covering them, getting them sorted out ASAP. So, trying to rush through those. And we do have other content coming up as well. We'll keep you informed of those on the Discord server, mainly speaking. I'm exhausted. My head hurts. What an AI Direwolf Digital has developed for this game. Incredible. Amazing. Thank you for watching, everyone. Good evening.